Warner Park has been our best performing ground, and we expect it to do that tomorrow against Guyana.
Hello and welcome to the glorious St Kitts and Nevis for the CG United Super 50 Cup. This is match day number 3, and today here in the capital city, the Leeward Islands women take on Guyana. Hello everyone, I'm thrilled to welcome you to the stunning Warner Park here on a really happy, friendly Friday morning here in the Caribbean. Glad to have you, and I'm even more glad to have beside me Manali Patel, former Canadian international and ICC master educator, and of course the legend of the game in Courtney Walsh, as we build up to the encounter we have here today in Basse-Terre. I'll start with you, Manali. Let's start with the Leeward Islands. I mean, they have not won a match yet, but that points table is still pretty close.
Yeah, we look at the points table. It doesn't print the accurate picture for me. They really lost the first game very badly, bowled out for about 23 overs. The other day, though, however, they've turned things around, and I think the confidence is going to be a big boost here. Batted almost 45 overs, got a lot of runs on the board. The bowling was very economical, so I think the name of the game today for them is bringing that confidence from match day number 2 into today as they take on a very strong Guyanese side.
Yeah, they do indeed. Guyana is a strong side. 6 internationally capped players on that side. Some good signs showing early for Guyana as well, Cuddy.
Yes, some very good signs. And I'll go back to what Marley said just now. Confidence. They're going to come into this game full of confidence. They won the last game. They beat a good Jamaica team. So that will give them a lot of confidence as well. Players are performing, and this is a game they're not going to take for granted. Listen to the coaches and the captain or they speak. They see this game as probably the game to guarantee them a spot to get up the table, so they're not going to take it for granted. So I'm expecting a very good battle.
We are indeed. All right, the Super 50 Cup continues today. It's match day number 3, and of course, you know the matchup we have here at Warner Park. But 2 other matches happening across this gorgeous island. At Conakry, Jamaica, taking on Barbados, and at St. Paul's is TNT v the Windwards. Now, you've heard us reference this points table early in the day, right? Just finishing the first week of this competition, but we see Guyana and Leeward Islands at the bottom there. The good news for Guyana, though, of course, is that they do have the 1 win on the board. Leeward Islands will want something to give them an injection of confidence, certainly, today. All right, guys, where do we start? Leeward Islands, that maybe? What has impressed you most so far about their performance?
Well, they've definitely had some positives. Renice Boyce coming in off a half century, 76 runs, 4 sixes in that as well. I know you've complained that we haven't seen any 6s at this venue. Something tells me we're going to see them today. And then also the international Indivia Saxena. She's found some form. A lot of the batters have batted around her in the previous game. I think the other point, though, that's really going to hamper them is Kiana Joseph. She's out with an injury and potentially for the rest of the tournament. Now, she's a veteran that they always look forward to, whether it's with the bat or the ball. They're going to have to see how they fill that gap in. But a lot of positives nonetheless.
Manali, I want 6s. I demand 6s. In fact, let's have a look, should we, at the leading run scores so far for the tournament and what we have to look forward here. We see 3 names here in the top 5. Cuddy?
Yes, there's 3 names in the top 5, but Guyana has 2 of those names as well, which is very, very important for them. And it's 2 youngsters, so I think that's going to put them in good stead. Mandy with a top score of 6 in the last game, and then Grimman with 72, not out. Carried her bat, would have sort of excel, and that's exactly what the team plan wants. When you have those 2 playing that well, and then a Charmaine Campbell to come with the experience, you've got to like what you're seeing there.
Yeah.
Youngsters standing up to be counted. I don't know if you're going to get many 6s from those 2.
All right.
But we expect some more runs.
All right, let's see who can be outstanding today. We're ready to go here. We had the toss a little earlier, but let's find out first about conditions with Shakira Selman.
There was quite a lot of rain here in St. Kitts yesterday, but it is absolute gorgeous conditions for this contest. It is quite sunny, but there's also that strong breeze, as usual, blowing over my shoulder. We take a closer look at conditions. It is the same pitch that was used for the first 2 games. We did see a bit of seam movement in that last game, and it's because of the darkness we see in this surface. There is a bit of moisture. Maybe teams will want to bowl first, get early wickets, and restrict the batters. We also saw some spin. With a pitch being used for the 3rd time, maybe Guyana spinners can come into play in the 2nd innings if they are bowling last. We do expect, though, that teams should be able to get to 200 plus. It's still a really good surface. You want to put runs on the board and then defend.
glorious sunshine out here in the middle as we get ready for the coin toss. Captains for today, Shemaine Campbell of Guyana, Vice Captain of the Leewards, Jazara Claxton, and the match referee for today, Mr. Jonathan Blades. Jazara, coin is in your hand. Go ahead. Heads is the call. And tails it is. Jazara, you've won the toss on behalf of the Leewards. What will you do and why?
We will have a ball first. The pitch looks like it will get better for batting later, and early up it looks like the ball is going to stick in the pitch.
Well, obviously we can see you out here in the middle as vice captain. What's the news on Amanda Edwards, in terms of why she's not out here?
She's just having a sore throat right now, so I'm just taking over for a bit right now, but she's going to be on the field. Enjoy
being out here in the middle?
Yes.
Any changes to your side for today?
Yes, Tanya Martin's out, Kiana Joseph is out, and Maynard is in, and
quite a few, don't worry. We will get them confirmed for you, but Jazara, have a good one out there today, okay?
Thank you.
No problem. Shemaine, time to welcome you into the conversation. Lost the toss, how do you feel about that one?
If I won the toss, we would have a bowler as well, because, this wicket just play good in the morning for the bowlers, and I think you have a bit of moisture, and with the rain around last night, I think it will give the fast bowler something to work on.
Yeah, obviously a win and a loss. How do you feel coming into game number 3 now?
Cricket is cricket. We just got to come out and apply to the basic and, get the correct thing done on the day. And I think, if we come out and apply ourselves and bat well and put runs on the board, we're going to come out victorious, because the kind of bowling that we have, we know we can restrict anybody.
Yeah, final one for you. Any changes to your side today?
Yeah, we have Katana Mentor out and Trisha Ardat in.
All right, have a good one out there in the sunshine.
Thanks.
Well, there you have it. Leeward, Jazara Claxton, they've won it, and they're going to have a bowl first.
Well, Guyana captain Shemaine Campbell said she would have liked to have had a ball first, but it's them up first to bat.
Yes, they've got to put some runs on the board. It might be a little bit tricky in the morning with a bit of moisture in it. I think that's the reason why the Leeward Islands team would have gone out the bowl. So it's going to be important for them to try to have a positive start. The 2-run getters from the last game, they would want them to continue. And they've got a little bit of depth in the battle with Campbell to come, Fraser and Grimmons down the middle. So I think all in all, they want to probably try to get you the first 10 overs, see what's happening, and then build from there.
All right, and Manali, this Leeward Islands team, they need a win here today. What can you tell us about them?
Yeah, they absolutely do need a win. Unfortunately for them, that opening partnership just hasn't kicked on yet, but a lot of hope in Divya Saxena again anchoring that innings. And then, of course, Renice Boyce, part of the run getter. She's going to play a very important role today. Hector, also part of the run scorers in the last game. I'm sure she'll want to come in and she'll want to continue with some of those runs. And then, of course, you can't forget the bowlers. Claxton has been so good with the ball. She's going to want to come and continue the runs, or the wickets, I should say, but also try and keep it as tight as possible.
All right, thank you very much, Manali Patel and Courtney Walsh. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. It's match day number 3 for the CG United Super 50 Cup, and we've got live action very shortly here from Warner Park. So don't move a muscle. It's going to be a great day's play.
What a day we have here. Leeward Islands women, they're taking on Guyana women. This is round 3 of CG United Women's Super 50 action. Leewards, they won the toss. Their vice captain, who was leading them out in Desire Claxton, they won that toss a little earlier and opted to have themselves a bowl first, thinking maybe about the conditions, thinking that maybe a bit of seam movement. These two ladies, though, they'll be looking to get Guyana off to what is a very good start. With bat, Guyana have been doing relatively okay in the tournament. 2 of their batters in the top 5 run scorers so far this season. What can they do? Welcome everyone to beautiful Basseterre. It's St. Kitts and Nevis, home of the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. Today's matchup is Leeward Islands taking on Guyana. This is round 3 action right here at Warner Park. Batters for Guyana, Shanetta Grimman. She's out there in the middle, ready to do battle. And with her is someone who has done quite well, Mandy Mangrew. She'll be looking for more runs in this year's tournament. In terms of the ball in hand, it's going to be the vice captain, Desire Claxton. He's looking to run in and pick up some early wickets here for the Leeward Islands. Naturally, yes, this would be a home game for them, just when you think about the grouping of islands that make up the Leeward Islands. So she'll be hoping that she can bring all of her energy and all of her personality to this contest. Had a chance yesterday to have a little chat with her, but watched on her phone one of those quick fire quizzes, and she was certainly a ball of energy in that one, and she'll be hoping that she can start well with ball in hand for the Leeward Islands. Shakira Selman alongside of me to take us through the early exchanges of this one. Of course, we're looking forward to hearing all of her expertise as we take you through this contest. Leeward Islands taking on Guyana. The sun is here, and we're ready to play. Start short and maybe gets away with that one. Good morning, Shakira Selman.
Good morning, Joel. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, beautiful day here at Warner Park in St. Kitts. Yeah, decent conditions for seam bowlers early on. Both teams wanted to bowl first on this surface. Yeah, even though the sun is shining in all its glory, there is enough on the surface to encourage seam bowlers. Gully employed now. Yeah, and a bit of movement from Claxton to start. First 2 balls, we have seen a little bit of seam movement away from the right-hander, Shanisha Hector, but into slip there. Yeah, you can just see a little bit of darkness, a little bit of moisture in that surface. Saw some early wickets fall in that game between Barbados and Windward a few days ago. Saw lots of seam movement for an extended period as well. Remember, it's 2 new balls being used in this 50-over competition.
Two umpires out in the middle for today's clash. Carolyn Brown is out there in the middle today. And their partner, Candice Laborde. Signs of early movement, Shakira mentioned. needs to get a little more consistent in terms of that line that she's going to start on. Hasn't been able to group any deliveries just yet. Obviously still early days in this one. First run of the day. One gone, one without loss. A couple changes for today's encounter. 2 changes for the Leewards. Maynard in and Moses in. And for Guyana, Hardat comes in to their side. In terms of how things have shaped up over the course of this tournament, Leewards yet to get off the mark in terms of wins. They'll be hoping that they can find favor at a venue that has brought them good results in the past, in the shorter format of it. Guyana, they've got themselves a win in that last game versus defending champions Jamaica, hoping that they can build on what their batters did and put together a score that they can defend here. Of course, as we head into next week, we're looking to see who's going to be back here to take that championship.
Kimberly Anthony partnering Jazara Claxton with the new ball. He's 19 years old, Anthony. Yeah, started well for Leeward Islands in that previous game against Trinidad and Tobago as well. Got an early wicket. Unfortunately, she goes down the leg side. Unfortunately, she was injured and she was only able to bowl 4 overs. Could have played a big part in Leeward Islands losing that game because then they were short of bowlers. She picked up an injury. Kiana Joseph picked up an injury and wasn't able to complete her quota. Of course, the news is that Kiana Joseph is perhaps out of the tournament with an injured shoulder.
Much better from her. Yeah, a big blow when you mention a name like Kiana Joseph, who actually this year made the switch across to the Leeward Islands. Just that dugout for the Leewards, of which you will definitely find Kiana Joseph. No ball is the call. And free hit being signaled by umpire Leeward. I really love that last name, by the way. Leeward. It really rolls off the tongue when you think about it.
Yeah, I think everything rolls off your tongue, though, Joel.
It's a question of the front foot just going over there. Good call. Well, the free hit has just been spooned into the air. But of course, will result in nothing. What was more interesting that they didn't opt to take a single on that one, given the amount of time the ball was in the air. And I think a lapse in awareness, maybe.
Yeah, and it's something we've continued to speak about as we watch this tournament. Game awareness, situation awareness. Ball went very high. There was plenty of time to cross for a single.
Catches the cry. And did that carry? If it did. Oh, they think it did, the Leewards. They are jumping for joy. But more importantly, what do the umpires say here? First wicket of the day. Good, sharp, low catch. That's what the Leewards needed.
Yeah, and in fact, Mandy Mangro is walking. So she knows that has carried cleanly to the fielder. She has to go back for 1 on the back of a half century. Early in Rhodes for Leeward Islands, 3 for 1.
in quite early. Rihanna Grimmond is at the crease for Guyana. Early pressure on them. Mangru on the back of some runs for Guyana and gets a full toss and just gently pushes it to that sharp cover position. And what a sharp catch it was in the end, low and reaching out in front. That is the type of confidence that Leeward's. Good shot. Back of a length, won't go to the boundary. Oh, look at them. Oh. Oh. That is what they needed. That bit of pump. 1-2 Leewards. Yep, they've got Mandig Mangru very early. That's a big blow for them.
And again, a free hit delivery, and it's a dot delivery. And again, there was enough time for them to cross over for a single. End of this. So one delivery left.
A single to complete it. 2 overs gone.
Coming Rex, I'm over to you. Side. Come side, quick. Let's go, ladies.
Jazara Claxton continuing from the Lozat Road end. And she will know Rihanna Grimmond quite well. These two would have played on the 19 for West Indies in that first on the 19 World Cup. Competed against each other quite a few times in the regional on the 19 competition as well.
Beautiful from Jazara. That's where she wants to be more often. That is where the Leewards need her to be if they're going to pick up more wickets.
Yeah, we'll take a look at this delivery once again. She's really good. She's really talented, Jazara Claxton. She's able to swing the ball. She gets it in good enough areas with the new ball. Asks lots of questions from the batters.
Saxena doing good work at point. Shakira wants to talk about this moment right here.
Yeah, and the reason I want to talk about it is because this was a free hit. Just look at how long the ball is in the air. More than enough time for the batters to cross. And immediately after that, Mandig Mangru was dismissed. So often we've seen that happen, Joel. This is the ball after. Just a gentle push to extra cover.
What a shot. A shot of confidence and a shot of class.
Yeah, just talking about a gentle push. This one is a push as well, but in the gap, well in the gap to the right of the fielder at cover. Yeah, classy. And you can tell the confidence she's playing with. 72 not out in that last game, Liliana Grimman. Yeah, given the opportunity to bat early. Shameen Campbell could have easily come at this position. She's given the opportunity to the youngsters. Spoken extensively about unearthing talent.
Pulls the length back slightly to close out 3, 12 for 1.
Thank you.
Well, let's come right time over to you.
Leg.
That's leg.
A lot of chatter out there in the middle. Leeward Islands are buzzing right now. They sense maybe they can get number 2.
Yeah, really good from Anthony. Every few deliveries, they're able to ask the right questions of the batters. With a new ball, this is what you want to see. Bring the batter forward. Before that delivery was ball, you heard Bernice Boyce with the gloves shouting, saying, this is the first time Grimman is on strike. She means Shanita Grimman. So let's challenge her. Let's make it difficult for her. 3 overs completed before this one, and she's just been a bystander. Shanita Grimman, that alone is pressure.
They think back just 1 year, they would know that they defeated Guyana right here, yes, in a T20. But if you look at the venues that Leeward Islands have reaped rewards and gotten success, it is right here at Warner Park. Their coach mentioned it when we had a chat yesterday about looking to build on the success of having defeated teams at this venue.
Yeah, they defeated Guyana. They defeated Barbados as well. And Barbados were defending champions. And they would have brought a lot of confidence coming out of that tournament, albeit a T20 tournament, as you pointed out.
Well, that's a whoopsie-doopsie there. Just slipping out the hand of Anthony. Yeah, a bit of a wry smile as well behind it. Oh, you practice, you train, and then this happens. Whoopsie. Yeah, there it goes. The board thinking, oh, I'm in danger. Ball comes out nicely this time. But it's really been a good and disciplined start from Anthony. No, she's not the quickest or anything like that, but it still requires a measure of discipline in terms of consistently putting that ball down in the right areas. Good end to the over. 4 gone, 12 for 1. Always nice when you see yourself on the big screen. A couple spectators coming in to take in this action. This is Claxton at her Claxton best right now. Took an over to get things going. First over wasn't the best, but second and into this. She's not far away from picking up one, you think maybe.
Yeah, just look at the way she's able to get the ball to angle into the right-handed batter first and then move away very late That's where it's always most threatening.
White ball being called, but I'm a little more, or rather, there's a measure of concern if I think about where the keeper is at the moment. If I think back to quite a number of the deliveries from Claxton, she's been catching a lot of them by her ankles. I look now at the first slip and wonder if maybe an edge might even carry to the first slip, but I see how deep first slip is. Just towards that third man. But you just wonder, and I maybe think you can maybe help me on this one, Shakira, but obviously naturally slip cordon takes their cue from the keeper. Keeper quite deep in the manner in which she's set. I look at that gully position as well, very deep in the offside. So you just wonder maybe, you know, might that delivery carry if it comes off the edge to either first slip or gully.
Yeah, beauty again. But you look at where Rennie's boys has taken that one. Even that one is around shin height. And so often you're advising your keepers to try to catch the ball around waist height. Look at that, that's still too low. And you're right. The fielders and the slip cordon, even gully, are guided by the wicketkeeper herself from where she stands as they put another slip in. And she's the one who will be telling them where to stand up. Yeah, I don't think we'll see many deliveries carrying into that first slip, or even that second. That second slip is very deep.
Just rushed a bit on that one. That one got some height from Claxton.
Yeah, just a reminder to viewers that, yes, this is a home game for Leeward Islands, but this is very much a home game for Jazara Claxton. She is from St. Kitts. We will see a few spectators come in to support this girl on show. Just 18 years old, played for West Indies on the 19.
Lovely up and over from Grimman. A shot of confidence.
Yeah, and coming back from that experience from West Indies on the 19, playing for that during that World Cup, she will know that when you bowl loose deliveries to batters who are in form, yeah, they'll capitalize almost every time. Just too short, too wide. Yeah, uppercut over the fielder at point. 8 fielders on the offside. You have to be careful when you put too many fielders on the offside because you're almost asking the bowler to bowl wide. She pulls out. Sometimes bowlers can get scared to bowl the ball at the stumps with this field. 8 fielders on the offside, it means then there's only 1 fielder on the leg side. So as a bowler and as a young bowler, she can become reluctant to target the stumps. You still want her to start the ball on the stumps.
And what's so interesting is that Hector ran from gully to have a conversation just now with Claxton. She's back in position now. Good end to the over. 5 gone, 19 for 1.
Yeah, really good finish. That one move a bit earlier through the ear, but enough movement to beat the drive of Liliana Grimman.
Oh, happy to have you guys here. Yep, you're on the big screen. Give us a wave. Yeah, capture the moment as well. Do it quickly, though. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side on that occasion.
Kimberly Anthony going really well for Leeward Islands. She's bowled a few no balls in between, a few wides. But she's gotten the crucial wicket of Mandy Mangru. And she's been able to string together some good deliveries. Of course, She is coached by Winston Benjamin in Antigua. That is her personal coach. That's Winston Benjamin, a former West Indies international. Yeah, that was some areas that she bowled. And we've seen lots of player misses from both batters, actually all three batters. Yeah, really good movement. Conditions helping the seamers. They've also executed to perfection so far.
Yeah, that package gives you an understanding or an idea maybe of why the Leewards opted to have a bowl first this morning. They're thinking about their seamers. They're thinking about what they can extract very early from the surface, that early moisture, that swing movement. Obviously, 2 new balls. You expect that ball to move a lot longer than traditionally in the past. And they're looking for early wickets. They're looking to put pressure. And you just see Liana there emphasizing the type of movement, the type of shape away that Anthony is getting.
No, as batters, you tell yourself you just have to survive this period. The new ball stops swinging quite quickly. Yeah, with shots like this, it will stop swinging. Capitalize on the free hits, and then just survive the good ones. Rotate the strike a little bit maybe, and you can counter this from the Leeward Islands bowlers.
Yeah, length was it on this occasion. Previously was a lot fuller, was Anthony. This time fractionally short. And Grimman is able to execute it quite nicely, get it through that gap in what is a very heavily packed offside as well. A cover and an extra cover there. In fact, it's a cover and 2 extra covers when you think about it in that offside. So execution was key on that occasion, getting it through that very packed offside field. But the length, that is what allowed Grimman to capitalize just now. Length again, but not punished. This time over bowled, 24 for 1. Oh, to be on that balcony right now, looking over at St. Kitts. Looking over maybe at Nevis. I know that I've seen Shakira on her hotel balcony enjoying the views, but are the views as good as that? I don't know. Good early call. Good early call, and they're going to need that because they need to get rotation of strike going.
Yeah, certainly. This is important as well. Very important. Because then the bowler has to readjust. Maybe adapt to bowling to a different batter, albeit they're both right-handers. Yeah, good aggressive captaincy though. Good attacking fields set. They know they want to make the most of these 2 new balls in these conditions. We saw in that last game between Barbados Pride Women and Windward Islands that it got a lot easier as the innings went on. And we did hear Jazara Claxton say that they did expect conditions to get easier for batting.
Maybe missing out on that occasion.
Keep going, Grim.
A lot shorter on that occasion from her, and they've actually employed protection now on that cover boundary. The first time they've employed someone sweeping on that cover boundary. So looking to also minimize a bit on the boundaries that go to that cover region.
Yeah, and the reason for that is because Liliana Grimman has been severe on anything wide of all stumps. She struck 3 boundaries. All 3 have come to that deep cover. Perhaps, though, there is an opportunity to bring that cover back into the circle with Shanita Grimman who's just on 3 of 11 deliveries. Yeah, and also continue to pitch that ball up. She's gone back of a length in this over so far. Remember, there are 2 slips in waiting. You want to be bringing the batters forward, especially Shanita Grimman. She hasn't got going as yet.
Well, slightly more pitched up on that occasion. 7 gone, 26 for 1.
Wide ball to start. They've been impactful and good and accurate, this opening bowling pair in Claxton and Anthony. A couple of Grimmons in the middle for Guyana, one in the box as well, because Clive Grimmond is the head coach of the Leeward Islands. It's match day 3 of this CG United Super 50 Cup, and Leeward Islands yet to secure a victory. Doing well, though, at containing this Guyana side. The bowling's been impressive. Would you say, Courtney Walsh?
It's been okay. A good couple of deliveries, especially from Claxton, seeming away good pace, and she has been pretty steady, Anthony. So it's not been bad.
Hard marker. Anything wide at all, says Liliana Grimmond, is going to run away to the boundary. That's 4 more to the Guyanese tally.
Well, that's why I'm a hard marker, because too many of those you have seen in between. Those just stand up to bait. Wide bit of width, and Benita Grimman is on form. She's on song. And she's put that away again for another boundary for Guyana.
Outstanding name, Liliana Grimmond. Shanita Grimmond may well be cousins. In this competition, there are 4 points for a win, but there are a number of bonus points that teams can go after, which really make the difference in terms of the points table for the batting team. Should they get to 50 in the first 10 without losing 3 wickets, that's a bonus point. And of course, the reverse for the bowling side. Should they manage to pick 3 wickets up in this power play, there'll be a bonus point for them. For all of us working on this production of the CG United Super 50 Cup, the bonus points being here. It's in Kitts and Nevis. Six runs from the over, 8 gone now on Guyana, 32 for 1.
Well, just to point out to the viewers, if you look at this field, that they have the deep extra cover and a third man, but when you look at first slip and second slip, she must bowl in real fast to have that first slip where it is kind of behind the wicket keeper as well. And if I also have an observation. I think there's no ball that's going to carry to that first slip based on the type of wicket we're playing on. And, you know, that first slip to me was far too deep. And they need to, if you're looking to get wickets, you want to at least have the fielder in a position that can take the catch.
All right. That's for Captain Amanda Edwards to have a think about. Couple of people enjoying the shade, watching this match in the early stages. Yeah, it's a lovely way to spend the morning or the afternoon here in St. Kitts. Come on down and check out some Super 50 Cup action on this fantastic Friday.
Butter, change the bowler. Bowler is coming right hand over. What you feel like? Gav, hey, what's in front of me?
Roselle Leeward into the attack. It's been
Sarah, you don't go too much. Yeah. Right back, Dev. No, Dev can't go
spin
back.
now into the attack.
First ball unsung for Leeward with an off-spin action, but it went away from Grimond. Umpires now having a look at something. I'm not sure if it's probably a bit of repair for Grimond. Renata Grimond started pretty well. Her 22 is off 27. Remember, she had a very good score in the last game as well against Jamaica. 72 not out. She carried her bat for Guyana. And the Guyanese love for her to continue in that trend here.
Right ball. Yeah, she's been good, Rihanna Grimond, particularly after the early exit of Mandy Mangru. Never looked ready or up for it today. Mangru coming in off the back of a good score, 60 in her last match.
Oh, well boy, well boy.
Good areas, good comeback. That's Rolanda Grimond scores. The last two innings has been pretty good so far, especially the last one. Leeward will have different intentions, and that's another good delivery from Leeward.
Yeah, both these teams in the top three with dot ball percentage just want to be able to turn over a strike, and Leeward making it difficult here. Just the one wide and 4 dots, so pressure maybe early out. Well, it's a no ball, oh dear. And the bowlers just realized Leeward can't believe it. Have a look at the front foot. Maybe it was given no ball for height.
I think it was height, but we will have a look. We'll have a look, but it's a free hit.
Yeah, way above waist height, so no ball. Leeward Islands have to settle down again. Thought they got their second wicket there.
Keep working.
She did celebrate in style, but unfortunately, she has to reload.
Free hit. Oh, my goodness. Very tentative run there from the Grimond pair.
And that's the only way you can be out of a no ball. So run out would have cost them a wicket. A good throw. Wow. Direct hit would have been very interested. The bat wasn't grounded.
Now these are the details at this level, looking to break your way into international level. That cricket brain has got to be ticking. There's only one way for me to get out on this. Wow, yeah, the bat was down after the ball. It passed the wicket. Stumps. Oh, a lot of drama in the over from it. 3 runs, 35 for 1. Here at Warner Park, the Leeward Islands won the toss and sent Guyana into bat. They've got them 35 for 1, heading into the 10th over. There's Clive Grimmond on the left. That's the head coach of the Leeward Islands team. I've got to get all the Grimmond combination if there's any sort of family connection there. Apparently the coach is not family, but the players are cousins. Must be a popular name in the Leewards, in Guyana. New bowler, Cheyenne Moses. She'll be operating from the media center end. Right arm medium pace. Start.
Swing and a miss, but anything that is wide or outside the off stump, she's not afraid to have a go at it, Rolanda Grimmond. Confidence is high. Surprised that they still didn't have a slip, but maybe they might bring one in if they're trying to get wickets in the power play.
Yeah, neither team lining themselves up for any bonus points here. As we enter into the final over of this power play.
Another good delivery. It's a good start by Moses. Nice action. Possibly getting up to the wicket. Momentum carrying her through the crease. Shanisha Hector, former captain, having a word with her. She has played for the West Indies as well. Not able to bowl because of a knee problem.
What a start from Moses.
Beautiful start. Nice action, good swing as well. Look at this ball, just good action and nicely swinging in. Good late swing from her. Her action looks very good. Something to work with from a coach's point of view. Her approach to the crease is very positive. Look at this, nice and balanced. Up to the crease, over the top straight. Nice swing as well. Late swing coming in. Looks good.
Good athlete. Manages to get a hold of this one. Will take the quick run.
Chance of a single, a run out again. He's a single in the end, but my disappointment is that the wicket keeper is not really able to get up for the stumps, and then there's no one trying to get to the stumps. Look at this. Pick up and throw, and there's no one over the stumps. Wasn't the best to throw, but there's no one getting over the stumps. And we saw it in the previous over before. You've got to try to get to those stumps to affect the runouts. You're not always going to have a direct hit.
Away with that one. More game awareness. What you're talking about there, Courtney Walsh. Something like this Super 50 Cup is the place where you build that. Bernice Boyce behind the stumps for the Leeward Islands. outstanding opening over from Moses, just the one from it. And at the 10 over point, and a 36 for 1. $36-1 the power play, so they'll feel pretty good, Leeward Islands, with this score. Guyana maybe slight underachievement in terms of run scoring, but just the 1 wicket gone. A lovely big cloud just covered the very bright sunshine beaming down here, Warner Park in Bastyr St. Kitts, for this third day's action in the CG United Super 50 Cup. None for 2 off for first, Leeward.
Well, neither team getting any points for the power play.
Yeah, it's good you mention it, Courtney, because those power plays are points, or not power plays, should I say, bonus points, are really going to come into play in terms of the points table. Four points for the win, but all sorts of other opportunities for you to collect bonus points, even with a loss. Another aggressive running. What can they do here?
This is going to be very close. I think when we start the replay, she could be gone. Now, a little bit slow from Rennies, but she had enough awareness to throw the ball and hit the stumps. And this is going to be really close.
Well, there have been a couple of almost run-outs, haven't there, already? 2 of them before this. Not even in the picture when Rennies Boyce collects. Looks decently gone from this angle.
Yes, definitely gone. The point I was making earlier, she was close enough for the stumps now. Didn't get the best of throw, but she was there to affect the run out. And that's why it's important to get closer to the stumps. And she's gone. There's a raised finger. And Guyana's lost their second wicket. It's 36 for 2.
Rialama Grimmond remains. She's 23 off 40, but a good partnership with Shanita comes to an end. The captain, Shemaine Campbell, now to the middle. Well, it was a run out that got them in the end. We'd seen a couple of near misses in the previous over.
A play and a miss. Leeward bowling pretty decent. Just rolling her fingers over it, going down straight. Another good delivery. She's pretty steady.
Impactful over for the Leeward Islands. Indeed, take your flowers. Roselle Leeward, a wicket maiden.
And here is the dismissal. Hesitation of running between the wickets. Grimmond was slow off the mark. Not the best at throwing, but she was close to the stumps. And the cricketing brain was on. throwing the ball down to affect the run out. And a vital wicket for the Leeward Islands. Guyana suffers their second wicket.
And that partnership between Shanita Grimmond and Rialana Grimmond was going along decently, but they weren't running well between the wickets. There was a lot of hesitation and not good communication between the two, eventually leading to the downfall of Shanita. Now Shemaine Campbell, West Indian international, so experienced regionally and internationally. That's nicely clipped, and we'll pick up a couple comfortably.
With the swing she's getting, might be tempted to give her a bit of cover on the onside. She's got pulled into a 6-3 field. Well, from what I'm seeing here, she's getting it to swing in nicely. So captain or coach will be thinking about giving her a bit of support there, because you want her to bowl straight, wicket to wicket. And if she's going to hurt, you want her to support that end.
Past the inner ring, and they should pick up a couple here. Well, the Leeward Islands won the toss, sent Guyana into bowl, and there was an early wicket. Maddie Mangrew caught short cover. Had to go early, and then the Grimmond pair, Shanita and Rialana, taking advantage of anything wide and any gifts until that one. Breakthrough number 2. Leeward. That was the no ball, wasn't it?
Still swinging in, and I don't mind that, but I would give her a little bit of support on the leg side so that she can bowl straighter. You don't want her to be giving them width, because they're hitting through the line whenever they get width. But wicket to wicket, tucking them up a little bit, and for me now, I would give her an extra feeler on the leg side. And that's what happens when she's trying to bowl to the offside field. She's going to push it wide. And you don't want her to be doing that. That's going against her strength. Now that's the offside field we have here for her. She's got 6 on the offside, but she swings it in nicely. I would say give her a 5-4 field and give her the extra field on the onside to protect her. So that way she can bowl between wicket to wicket. Much better. That's when the swing come into play. If they miss and she hits, you don't want her to be bowling wide to give them width. So that last delivery was spot on. She just needs a bit of support here, Alex, on that side.
Yeah, she's recovered nicely in this over. 2 runs off the first and second. A wide ball, but then a couple of dots. That's Shawnisha Hector. That's great experience. Giving a little advice. Why not? And clipped away. And they might run another couple here. This is good running between Shemaine Campbell now and Rialana Grimmond. Productive over for them. 7 runs from it. Guyana move on. Last ball. Yeah, very nice. They'll get the single, and Grimmond will remain on strike. 8 from it, 44 for 2. All right, Guyana's route so far. They lost to Barbados by 11 runs. They beat Jamaica. Here they are today. And they'll be taking on the Windward and then Trinidad and Tobago. Every team plays the other once. Bonus points as well on the offering. And then the top 2 points at the end of those games will contest the final of this CG United Super 50 Cup. Early days yet in the competition.
And that's the Windward's passage. Lost by 8 wickets, lost by 4 wickets. So they would need a win today. While we're doing that, there's a bowling change.
I'm just waiting for you to say the name, Kari. Sainavi Kambalapali.
Kambalapali, I was going to say. But
I got there first.
that's a very long name.
Sainavi Kambalapali. Yeah, replacing Leeward from the Lozak road end. Yeah, the Leeward Islands, a group of islands in the northeastern Caribbean Sea. It's where the northeastern Caribbean Sea meets the western Atlantic. That's where we are, like here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Wide ball. But the islands in the Leewards, you know, it's interesting. You ask a Caribbean student at school to define Leewards and Windwards, and they might fail, you know. Always tricky. It was a big swing and it's gone straight up. Fielder set and easily taken. Kambalapali into the mix and into the wickets column.
Yes. Bit of well-flighted delivery. And Grimman hitting slightly across the line. Hitting it high in the air. And Shanisha Hector made no mistake. And Kambal is breaking this partnership. Kambalapali has got no first wicket. Easy catch in the end by Hector. And they are now 45 for 3. He's gone for 30.
A good innings from Rilana Grimond. 4 fours. 30 off her 49 balls. Disappointed. She thought she could kick on here. And Guyana would have loved it. So in some early trouble here, Guyana. Shabika Gajnabi coming to join Shemaine Campbell in the middle. 2 well-known names in cricket West Indies circles.
Need a single runs for the 100, but that average as well. She needs to get some runs against her name to move that average into double figures. At the moment, it's not looking too well. Well, there's the wicket.
Yeah, flighted delivery. Grimmon's eyes lit up. Didn't get hold of it, and it was an easy take in the end, actually, for Hector. Now, this is going to be an interesting knock for Gajnabi. I've always been of the opinion that she's much better than her results tell us. We saw a nice knock from her against Bangladesh earlier in the year. But she's got to feel coming to the crease here for Guyana that at this level, at the regional level, particularly now with renewed confidence, she's got to bully this bowling. She's got to take the attack to them. Make some runs here for her nation.
Stop it, Kimberly! Stop it! Well done, Kimberly!
Off the mark.
Well done, Kimberly!
She's off the mark, and they're shouting well fielded.
Well done, Fluffy! Keep going, son. Keep going, son. Kimberly!
Yeah, find themselves in a little bit of trouble here, Guyana, with 3 wickets down. Oh, misfield allows them the run. So 3 runs off the over in the end. 47 for 3, Guyana. And they haven't been great running between the wickets so far. Courtney Walsh, you were making this point earlier.
Yes, they were hesitating quite a lot, and here's the first one. Should have been a run out. You could see the hesitation, but the wicketkeeper didn't gather cleanly. And this is the second one. Wicketkeeper didn't get up to the stump, but they hesitated again. And then it was 3rd time, not going to be lucky. This time she was at the stumps and was close enough to effect the run out. But there's just a lot of hesitation going on with the Guyanese and their communication running between the wickets.
Absolutely, and so vitally important. We haven't seen 1-6, not one maximum yet at this ground Warner Park. Right, the boundaries few and far between. You've got to be really effective running between the wickets. Gather your runs intelligently, productively.
And Leeward just changed ends. So she started at the road end. She's now at the commentary box end. And that's 2 runs. Poor fielding again in terms of attacking the ball. And they were allowed to get 2 for that when it should have only been a single.
Should be decent communication between Shemaine Campbell and Shabika Gajnabi. They know each other very well. Both of them will be ready to run. Extraordinary how much confidence just makes a difference to an individual and to their game. You watch Shabika Gajnabi at international level, you can see the nerves. You can see she's quite anxious, and here a lot of swagger. Oh dear. Right ball.
That was very wide. And because it just pulled it away with the action. That's better. And with the field she has, she can be allowed to bowl with that. She's got a slip in place and 3 in the ring on the offside. 3 in the ring on the leg side. So just bowl between the wicket and the wicket. Would miss the 50 of Guyana with that wide, but that's a good comeback from Leeward from the media center end. She started out that's cut again to the fielder by Campbell. No runs. So this is good cricket from Leeward Islands. Getting some dots in, building the pressure.
Yeah, and I like the energy of Leeward. She's clapping and celebrating with her teammates when they hold on to it, support the bowler. No, says Candice Laborde. So 14 gone, Guyana, 50 for 3 in time, I think, for a drink. It's hot, it's windy out there.
Oh, with the players getting hydrated, it's back to the action. A decent start for Renelia Grimmond. Unfortunate for her to have gotten out on 30 off 49. But apart from her, there really hasn't been much in terms of runs from the other players. Again, the opening partnership. Mangro doing so well in the previous game. Unfortunate to not get any runs today. However, that's credit to some very good bowling. 50 for 3 after 14. And it's time for the wickets. The first one to go, Mandy Mangro. And that was a really good catch by Leeward. Excellent judgment. Took it nice and low to the ground. Unfortunate for Mandy. Shanita Grimmond was the next one to go. Run out off an excellent throw from Kambala Pali. Good awareness from the keeper as well as to where the batter was, where the stumps were as she threw that backwards. And the very last wicket, Renelia Grimmond going well at 30 off just 49 deliveries. Well judged catch by Hector there. And it's the 15-year-old Kamapali who is part of the wicket takers today, and early. I'm sure she'll take that as a sign of confidence as she continues on through to the rest of the innings. A wicket to Anthony as well, along with a 15-year-old. And all in all, decent bowling, good economy figures all around. Leeward exceptionally tidy with her 3 overs, just the 5 runs coming off of it. The other 2 games going on, we have Jamaica taking on Barbados. Barbados 53 for 1, and Trinidad and Tobago taking on Windward Islands, as Windward Islands are 38 for 2. Continues to be a sunny day here in beautiful St. Kitts. The shops are buzzing with tourists. This not too far away from the port where the glorious cruise ships tend to dock. I'm here alongside Shakira Salman. Welcome, Shakira. Interestingly poised game, especially from a Guyanese perspective.
Yeah, certainly. And they'll know that last year in this same competition, Leeward Islands were able to bowl them out, albeit they went on to win because they have a good bowling attack. They want, firstly, to bowl out the full 50 overs. We haven't seen a team do that here as yet. But they'll also want to go on and post a big total, maybe get some bonus points through a half century from someone at the top of the order, or a century even. We haven't seen a century in this competition as yet either. 2 West Indies batters at the crease, a real opportunity for both of them, especially young Gajnabi.
Should have been a wide. Does fetch after it though. Gajnabi's going to pick up a single, maybe more, as that's going to be overthrows. You bring up an excellent point with no one pulling up a century, but then it kind of goes back to no one has batted their full allocated 50 overs yet.
Yeah, just a bit sloppy, especially they're on the backup. Roselle Leeward should have gotten into a better position a lot earlier.
We were having a really interesting chat earlier on in the game, and we were talking about the roles and the players understanding the roles. And the fact that no one's batted the 50 overs yet kind of goes back to that. It's the fact that people don't know who the aggressors are, who the rotators or the nudgers are, and how to pace that 50 overs. Quick single. And now how do you train something like that? Because it's a very important tool when you're playing cricket, especially the longer versions. You have to know how to pace an innings.
Yeah, certainly you have to identify roles for different players. I think ultimately you need to make sure that the players understand the game. It's a lot about game awareness, situation awareness, and I've said that a number of times over these 3 games. Because the roles may change depending on the situation your team is in. Someone may be an aggressor, but the situation may not demand you to play certain shots or to take certain risks. So often we've seen teams in situations where they can be bowled out, knowing that they'll give it a bonus point if they're bowled out, and they continue to be aggressive.
Left alone, it's a dot. End of the over, 55 for 3.
That's middle.
Thank you.
Well, let's get the right time over to you.
Back to the action, and going back to what you had said, you know, you might be an aggressor naturally, but you've got to know what role to play given the situation. This is a conversation that Divya and I have had plenty of times. She's part of the Canadian circuit, you know, had a lot of interaction with her in game situations, and she's naturally a very aggressive player, but plays a very different role for Leeward Islands. She comes in at number 3, and now automatically she's been asked to be the nudger. She's been asked to stay in there and rotate the strike. That's well played for another single. And she did that really well in the previous game. You know, it allowed the aggressors to come in and play around her. It makes such an impact when people know their roles.
And of course, you have to be flexible. When you're playing in so many different tournaments as well, different rules will be given to you. You may open the bowling for your team back home. Then you may be asked to bat in the middle for a different team. I think it comes down to maturity as a player as well.
And of course, the longer version of the game is significantly more difficult. Can't quite get it past the fielder. Try to play it late, guide it. I find with 50 over cricket, and the less we play 50 over cricket, the more difficult it becomes. We're very used to the T20 format. Everything's going very quickly. You've got only 20 overs, and you have to go for it. Whereas with this, there's a lot more thinking required.
Yeah, it really is a challenge for a number of these players. I'll tell you what, as we focus on what's happening here, I've counted about 10 opportunities for Shameen Campbell to cut. This time she gets it away. But she hasn't been able to really capitalize on those short away deliveries. And she'll be particularly disappointed because that is her favorite shot. She loves a cut shot, but she just hasn't been able to put them away. And it's because she hasn't been able to get her weight into that shot. So often she pulls away from the ball. You'll see her miss a few balls, cut them straight to point.
Swept away, loose delivery, and it gets the punishment that it deserves. It runs away for 4 runs. End of the over as well, 61 for 3.
Yes, spoils the over. Just 2 runs before this loose delivery. Good on Gajnabi though. Such intent whenever she's batting, and she's able to capitalize.
One for 3, going at 3.81 runs and over. As the 15-year-old Kambalapali comes back into the attack, picked up a wicket in the over before. A lot of flight on offer, getting it nice and above the eye line. Can be very tricky as a batter. Here are the cut shots that we were discussing earlier. She just has that weight falling back instead of going forward into the shot. Calls for catch it. A little too straight. And it goes all the way for 4 runs. Well placed this time.
Yeah, we were focusing on her execution on the shorter deliveries, but this one, well flighted. Yeah, enough room for her to get her hands through it and drag it straight over the bowler's head. A good calculated shot by Shameen Campbell, getting her first boundary.
playing at 15. And again, just a little bit too much flight on offer. It allows the batter to come down the track. A lot of full tosses as well. Leg spin is a tough art on a good day. So it's going to take her some time to master this art for sure. Just tends to release the pressure though when you give so many bad balls in between the far and few good ones. This could be gone. It could be gone, and it is gone. Kambalapali, after poor delivery the ball before, comes in at the right line, and this is edged straight up for an easy catch. Another wicket goes.
Yeah, I was just going to say I don't mind her flighting the ball, though. You much rather see your spinners in particular be brave enough to give it some air, and she's done that. And what's worked against Ghaznavi on this occasion is mid-on is in the circle. So she's aiming to clear out fielder at mid-on. Yeah, too far away from it, outside edge. Skied an easy catch from Maynard, who's in the side today. Ghaznavi has to walk back for 10. 66 for 4.
Let's go, let's go.
Sherry-Ann Fraser comes out to the middle. 62 runs to her name so far. She's going to want to try and change the best of 19. But what a spell this is turning out to be from the youngster Kambalapali. 2 for 13.
Good from Kambalapali. She's gone wide, given that she has the protection that long off. It means then that Ghaznavi has to try to reach it. Yeah, and it's a wild hike across the lane. Good catch by Maynard. Into the action in her first game this season. Good for the youngster. She was taken to the cleaners last game by Leanne Kirby. So really good for her. It'll do her the world of confidence. And just 15 years old. And what an impact she's made so far in this game.
It's a world of confidence for her. To be a youngster around so many senior players. To come in and pick up wickets when you've got so many senior players. And with leg spin, again, a very tough art. I know you both pays. I was one of those who fell on to off spin. Believe it or not, I actually started with leg spin until I realized how hard it was and how horrible I was at it.
Yeah, such a difficult art, leg spin. You're one of those who took the easy way out. But yeah, start for Ghaznavi not being able to go on. First left-hander at the crease, so really good from Kambalapali to be able to control the areas to the left-handed batter. End of 17. Ends with a dot. Yeah, really good areas. 66 for 4.
Rizal, do something for your team, please. Man, too much. Well, then tell a girl. Rizal, do something for the team, please.
Let's go, ladies.
Leeward back for her 5th. Loosener to first start this over. Bit of a half tracker and lucky to get away with that. But that tends to happen when you're constantly losing wickets. You lose the momentum as a batting side.
Yeah, and this will be an interesting period for these Guyanese batters, particularly because 2 batters are at the crease who love to score. And it goes back to that conversation we were having earlier about rules and being able to be flexible and adjust to exactly what the situation demands. Ghaznabi was not able to adjust. They had already lost 3 wickets. But she loves to score. She loves to put the attack to the bowlers. She tried to take on that fielder at mid-on. So really good captaincy as well from Amanda Edwards. Good on Kambalapali. We must give her credit for executing.
Dug out well as that's played into the leg side. You know, one of the other things that changed my career is, like I said, I picked up off spin as one of a freebie to my batting, but I turned out to be a better bowler towards the end of my innings, and I think that was my clue. I was like, I'm done. I think it's time to retire. I don't know if that happened with you. I don't know if you became a better batter as you retired.
No, the field not out, says Candice Laborde. Laborde, Candice Laborde. Yeah, clearly going down. So good decision by Laborde. She has gained lots of experience recently. Did feature at the Under-19 World Cups. And in fact, in that first Under-19 World Cup, she was a part of the final, Trinidadian Candice Laborde. But yeah, I got better as a batter as my career went on. Another cut shot, and she's not able to capitalize. And he also got better at capitalizing on those short wide deliveries.
Listen, there's some of us who start with leg spin and realize we're absolutely hopeless. I think Stephen Smith, it turned out for the better for him. But if he could do it. Cut away. There is protection in the deep. As they amble across for a single, it's going to be the end of the 18th, 69 for 4. Couple of other games, Jamaica taking on Barbados. Barbados going well, 68 for 1, but in the last game, Windward's in a bit of trouble, 44 for 4 against Trinidad. Kambalapali coming back, picked up 2 wickets. And unfortunate for her, this time she starts with a boundary. This is a good-looking shot from Campbell.
Yeah, good from Shameen Campbell. Really good from Campbell. Taking the option that perhaps Ghaznabi should have taken. Ball tossed up wide of off stump, and she's opted to go through the offside with that. Really good from the captain, all along the ground as well.
Flight and deceived. Getting it nice and high above the eye line, and that dip can be very tricky if you don't judge it well.
Every now and again, she just throws the head back. Look at that. She's not watching the ball on contact. Just throws the head back, looking for the big shot. And it is that dip you spoke about.
Very well played. Guided ever so beautifully. And this is an excellent piece of fielding to back that shot up. Saved a boundary. This is the sort of stuff you want to see.
Yeah, real good athlete, Jazara Claxton. Played a bit of football, track and field, and now she's playing cricket. We're fortunate to have her playing our sport. But look at this. Look at the position there. So good from Shameen Campbell. Not trying to overhit it. Gets her way into it and guides it between the fielders. But this, excellent fielding.
Well bowled, side. Well bowled. That's inside. Top stuff, side.
Great looking dive. She judged it and timed it really well as well. And you've got to pack in hunts. You need that backup fielder to come in and get the throw in.
Yes, side. Top stuff, side. That's inside.
Well defended. End of the over, 75 for 4. Trinidad and Tobago taking on Windwards. Windwards 44 for 4 might just be a highlight for Trinidad and Tobago today. They have struggled so far in the tournament. And Jamaica versus Barbados. Barbados 68 for 1. They continue to dominate in this tournament. Great ball that to start the over. Going at the current run rate, they get to 196.
Be consistent.
Some great turn on that one. Calls for catch it, and the finger does go up. What a piece of bowling this is. Tested off that first delivery, and this time finally gets the nick. The wickets continue to tumble, and this is excellent from Leeward Islands.
Yeah, really good bowling from Leeward again. She continues to pull on the pressure, but excellent bit of work behind the stunts by Bernice Boyce. It is a thick edge. It is a really thick edge. And just look at the way she stays low and comes up with that bounce. Really good bit of work from Boyce and Leeward Islands. They've taken all their chances today. That has been key. Fraser has to walk back for 1. Guyana in some trouble now. 75 for 5.
Ashmini Munasar, the 21-year-old coming in for Guyana. She's got some work to do here as the wickets have continued to tumble. Great piece of keeping this. Not easy to stay low and come up with the ball, and she's done very well. Stayed low, the ball was keeping a little low as well. And again, backing away instead of going into the shot. Low again, dug out, and off the mark, Munasar with a single. Trouble for Guyana women. Apart from Renelia Grimond with 30, there really hasn't much. There hasn't been much there. Campbell sitting on 18. They continue to try and salvage this, but you're 5 wickets down with just 77 runs on the board. That could be trouble.
Yeah, and into the bowlers now. But the bowlers for Leeward Islands have been really good. Leeward into her 6 over, 1 for 16 and 2 for Campbell Apali. Spinners have really controlled this middle phase of the innings. It's what you want as a team. Just 5 bowlers utilized. They've all been good and economical. Stand out, of course, Leeward, who's about to complete her 6.
Defended well. End of 20, it's 77 for 5.
Too straight.
Humboldt Polly back into the attack. She starts with her flighted deliveries again as this is pushed for a single. Now, you'd mentioned Claxton is a track and field athlete, plays a bit of soccer or football as well. Can't tell coaches and parents how important it is to have multi-sport athletes. What's your take on it?
Yeah, it's really important. We see the difference in the athleticism. If you're playing other sports, we think about Elise Perry, who played football for Australia. hard through the gap. And it will be a boundary for Ashmini Munisar.
Bit of a tough chance, this. Well, Polly getting put away for a boundary on this occasion. Not in total control, but she manages to get it just far away from the fielder point. Yeah, multi-sport athletes, I find, bring in so many other skills from other sports, strengths and versatility.
Yeah, and I started by naming Elise Perry. There's Susie Bates, who played basketball for New Zealand. Lauda Pugh. Look, not out, says umpire Carolyn Brown. Good from Kambala Pali. Asking lots of questions. Good adjustment as well. She's gotten that one a lot straighter. The inside edge. Good decision by umpire Brown. If you just look at the Caribbean, Deandra Doughton, she was a Carifta athlete, a track and field athlete for our regional track and field. Yeah, through the gap again. Just too wide, too short, and really good position for Ashmini Munisar. Really cashing in on these wider deliveries.
A little bit too much width on offer this time. Capitalizing in total control this time. Ashmini Munisar as it runs along the carpet for 4 runs. Did the women's qualifiers, regional qualifiers in LA a couple of years ago, and there's a player who plays for the US and she's a gymnastics. She comes from a gymnastics background as this is paddled around the legs. Should come back for 2 runs. I kid you not, she was chasing down a ball, running away to the boundary, and she tripped, and she did the best tuck and roll and back into the sprint that I've ever seen. And great core strength. I mean, she could hit a long ball, and that strength, a lot of it comes from that gymnastics background.
Yeah, I envy those multi-sport athletes.
Swing and a miss. Disappointed as well to have missed out on that. 21 gone. It's 88 for 5.
Pressure in the middle for Guyana. Half the side down. Leeward's hunting for more. Leeward into another good spell. Heard it mentioned earlier in the previous pair on comms, but she's really struggled to pierce that point and backward point region. Shemaine Campbell.
Getting too short, Roselle. Getting too short. That free hit now. Give me something better than that. That batter see the ball big. One bounce, please. Skipper, one bounce, please.
Yeah, just to the left of Claxton is where Shemaine Campbell has slightly struggled in terms of getting that ball past that point region. Can maybe come to maybe 15 or so dot balls that she's had when going to point. Munisar has been slightly better, and it's because of the transition of weight. A bit of a yes-no. Good call in the end because it could have gone dangerous had they set off. Campbell, the one making the good call in the end, and obviously she had the better view of it. Munisar thinking that it was pass. get the single this time, but still not the most confident there in terms of that. Courtney next to me. Maybe your thoughts on this running here, Courtney?
Not pretty good at the moment. There's been a lot of mix-up.
There's where I talk about Campbell and the inability to get it to left or right of Claxton at point. Pushing hard, should be two. Quite easy in the end. 22 bowled, 92 for 5. They would want in excess of that 209 in terms of that projected score at the moment. The biggest question, though, is how long can this pair of Munasar and Campbell keep things going? They've done relatively well in terms of building a slight partnership so far. Partnership of 17 between the two. But how much longer can they keep it going? Vice captain comes back into the conversation, Jazara Claxton. She's been good with the ball. She's been good in the field. She's hunting for the first wicket, though. She's got a couple who have come in to support her. Can she give them something to shout about here at Warner Park?
Well, she's a local girl, played football here in St. Kitts. Vice captain, went out at the toss. Her figures probably doesn't show how well she probably bowled this morning. Had a couple of balls, close misses, good shape, good pace, good carry. Impressive. Missed the run up there. Good for her to stop. You know, you don't want to sort of bowl it off balance. But you can tell she's a natural sports person. She got good rhythm. Probably trying a little bit too hard for the wicket, but there's something definitely there to work with.
Yeah, she definitely has these signs that you want to see if you're a coach. When you look at her face, you see a measure of intensity on it when she's running in. You see a measure of concentration. You see athleticism as well. Running deliveries down hard to the boundary. That's what you want. That's what you say. You know what? Hey, this is an athlete that I could do something with. Yeah, this is the intensity. Oh, that is good. That is good work there.
She showed full commitment there in that save just now. It was perfect. Spot on. Chased it all the way. Look, there she go. Good slide, get it back in over. Then she did her tumble. Perfect timing. She needs to get that rhythm back in the run-up, though. She has lost it twice in this over.
Should have been a better effort at point. Had enough time to get around to it. Could have maybe just been the one. Yeah, no real effort. And we think about what we saw from Claxton on the replay a little earlier. The commitment to it could have been a better commitment there.
Much better from her. A run-up, yeah.
pace off on that occasion.
Yes, a little bit of pace off, and she looks a lot more balanced there. She really bowled well this one. I was impressed with how she handled the new ball. But this time I think she just missed her run up here just a little bit. The batter pulled out.
Yeah, not good work in the field again. Leeward's just letting himself down. 23 gone, 97 for 5.
This is the next one. I thought that she just stretched a little bit. Wasn't as balanced as she could have been. But I'm really impressed with the way she bowled this morning. And I'm just hoping that whoever is looking after her help her along the way. Because definitely, that's the coach or coaches of the Leeward Islands. Clive Grayman is on the left. And no, sorry, that's the Leeward Islands team. Percy Daniels and Pernell Watley are the two coaches from the Leeward Islands. He's been around for some time as well, Pernell Watley. He's smiling. He's happy. They're both happy.
Why wouldn't you be? Well, you've got Guyana at 97 for 5. The only thing that they'll be hoping for is that they can finish things out. I think back to that last over and just 2 misfields in it, allowing additional runs. And every run will be crucial. Every run will be costly in a scenario like this.
Well done, Saeed.
Well done this time
Well done.
in the field. And it's just the ability to restrict scoring. Yes, you expect that team will get runs here and there, but at every opportunity, how can we limit that? How can we change 2s into 1s?
Another dot, but you're correct with that. You have to try to maximize and be sharper in the outfield. I think that's where Leeward has been just a little bit at fault.
Well done, Rosal.
Looking for a win in this tournament. Leeward Guyana are looking to bounce back. Got a win.
Well done, Mel. Good
Guyana in the last game versus Jamaica. Because of that, added to their points tally. Still down there at the bottom of the table, but when you think about it, it's still very close. So not out of things, Guyana. But not only looking for a win, also looking for some bonus points. 24 gone, 99 for 5. Well, I was going to say a plethora. That's the word I want. Yeah, plethora bonus points available when we think about this Women's Super 50 competition. Is it plethora or plethora?
Ladies, let me get some energy going, girls. Let me get some energy going.
So that's batting bowling points there, and quite a few of them on offer. Leewards will be focusing on this bowling bonus points. We've gone through the power play phase already, so that is out of the question. But 11 to 40 is where we are. Can they take 5+ wickets in this phase? Still need another 3 wickets in this phase.
Well done, well done. Good start, good start.
Bowling change in Maynard. Having her first bowl.
Keep going, Dab.
A good start here.
Come, ladies,
from Maynard, asking early questions. Slow through the air. A bit of bounce as well. A little more than Campbell expected. Correction in terms of the bonus points. They actually only need one more in this phase of 11 to 40 because they picked up 1 wicket in that power play phase. Picked up 4 already in this phase of 10, or rather 11 to 40. Confirmation there. Just 1 more needed for them to collect a bowling bonus point.
Keep going, ladies. Don't get too short, Dab. Don't get too short. Stay in control, Dab. Stay in control. No. Come down, you're getting too short. You're not reaching.
Another single for Munasar. And they have got up to 40 overs to try to pick 1 more wicket for that extra bonus point. So a lot in their favor, the Leeward Islands. Guyana, on the other hand, will want to bat these over out.
Well, doing just that, being led by their captain. We're at the halfway stage, 102 for 5.
Give me something. Give me somebody. Come on, ladies. Let's make some noise out here.
Well, of course, more matches happening in round 3. Barbados women 97 for 1. And the Windwards, well, they're falling away even more. They've lost 7 wickets. Back here to Warner Park. Captain continues to steer the ship. Windwards not looking so good for them at 54 for 7 versus Trinidad. And Trinidad looking to continue climbing the table and doing quite well when you think about that game.
Work, buddy, work, buddy.
Nice drift from Leeward on that occasion, drawing Munasar forward. When we think about this surface, 200 is relatively easy to get, but it just takes a measure of commitment. It takes building partnerships. Munasar and Campbell doing relatively well at the moment, but still a lot of work to be done.
Yes, still a lot of work to be done. And one would think that once Campbell is still there, anything is possible with this attack. I'm impressed with how Leeward has come back. Pretty consistent and maneuver in the field as well.
Nice pick up that, but they still get through for a comfortable 1. 104 for 5. It's gone from bad to worse for the Windwards. They were 54 for 7, and now they are 54 for 8. Barbados have also lost another wicket in that contest, now 98 for 2. So a lot happening across this round 3. 5 wickets down here at Warner Park. And Maynard now into her second.
Nice to flight it again by Maynard. Pace off seems to be your theory. Not trying to get it through too quickly. Forcing the batters to use the pace of the ball.
Yeah, good steady bowling from her. You talked about that pace. And yeah, it's really been excellent from her. And interestingly enough, from the spinners that were utilized today from the Leeward Islands, none of them truly looking to push through that ball. Just nicely flighting it, allowing the wind to do what it needs to do as well to create that drift. She maybe needed a ladder to get up to that one. For a second thought, I could pick it out the air. Dot ball to close. 104 for 5. Such a glorious venue it is here, with the hills as a backdrop, the colors of green, a couple buildings that add to everything. Oh, it's truly a wonderful place to play cricket. Pressure slightly building. It's been a little while. 39 balls since the last boundary, just 12 runs in the last 30.
I'm thinking of 2, but well done. It's just a single. But as you mentioned, this partnership is 30 in 48. And Campbell has faced 32 of 49. The captain's still there.
Instantly, umpire Leeward says no with a shake of the head. Questions of bat out there, questions of whether or not it's been sliding down. Looking as if it's angling down that leg side.
Yeah, we could tell it was going down like from here, and the umpire sort of indicated that. And here's the signal she's saying. Halfway there, for those who want to know what's happening. Leeward does have a good spell. Joel, she is into her final over, and she's still below the 30 mark, which to me is always something to be happy about.
Really been an exceptional spell from her. And now to close it out with just one delivery.
Come on now, Roselle. Push, man. It's taking too long now. Let's go, please.
A bit of confusion out there. Okay, we're back to it now. A great spell comes to an end. 28 bowled, 105 for 5.
Ladies, if that water break, that means we way behind time. Now we push. Spinners on the ball, we should have more overs in than that. Good one.
105 for 5, Guyana. Nice steady partnership between the two in the middle. Wickets for Kambalapali. Couple for her. One for Leeward, one for Anthony. What a great spell for Leeward. One for 25, including a maidens. Economical and super helpful in this Leeward Islands effort. Trying to get themselves a tick in the winning column today. Not having gotten off the ground yet in this tournament. Veronique Maynard, newly into the side today. Into her third over. But 31-run partnership of 53 balls between the captain, Shemaine Campbell, on screen, and young, talented, and promising Ashmini Munasar. Lots of action happening around St. Kitts in this Super 50 Cup. Trinidad and Tobago seem to be giving the Windward Islands something to think about. Samara Ramnath in that Trinidad and Tobago game with figures of 5 for 6 for now.
Yeah, but here is Shemaine Campbell struggling to put away these shorter, wider deliveries. He has so many cut shots hit straight to the fielder. It's because of that position on contact. So often she's pulling away from the ball as opposed to getting her weight into those shots. And regardless of the shot you're playing, you will hear coaches tell you to get the weight into the shot. So you want to see her weight going over to the off stump. Yeah, look at that position. That left foot is continuing to pull away. She's not able to get the power she wants behind those shots.
Ashmini Munasar, that one's going to fall safely. But we saw that pulling out of the cut shot from Ashmini Munasar as well. And I made the point to you, maybe they're thinking about Hayley Matthews and that back off that back foot. She likes to do that a lot.
Yeah, but the difference between Hayley Matthews and these other players is that she's trying to create that room off the stumps. When the ball is wide, you see her get her weight into the shot the same way.
Chip down for a single off the last. And 110 for 5. Well, look at that bottom match at St. Paul. Samara Ramnath is 5 for 6 off her 6 overs. And have got the Windward Islands in trouble at 58 for 9. Jamaica and Barbados. Barbados 104 for 2, so sitting nicely at Connery. And we're back here at Warner Park in the capital city of St. Kitts. Old Basseterre for this matchup. Guyana asked to set a total. Amanda Edwards, the captain of this size, 35-year-old, experienced off-break bowler. She's got a bit of a funny throat, wasn't at the toss this morning. But she's been doing well, marshalling her troops, managing her bowlers. Would you agree with that, Shakira?
Yeah, certainly. She kept Leeward on. Given that she had been the threat all day long, she bowled her 10 overs on, well, not on the trot. It was broken up, but she brought her from the other end, and she's got her those overs out of the way. No, she's just trying to make sure she can get another 10 in case Campbell-Apali doesn't go well, or Cheyenne Moses.
Right, 2 and 2.
And what she's also done well is she felt there was a chance to get a breakthrough when Ashmini Munisar came to the crease. And she brought Jazara Claxton on. Of course, it didn't work. But it's good, aggressive captaincy from Amanda Edwards. Trying to stay one step ahead of the Bahers. She is normally a very important bowler in this lineup. She's introduced herself quite belatedly, but that's because of how good the other bowlers have been.
Yeah, they've been good, Leeward Islands. Guyanese fans around the region will feel comforted by the fact that Shemaine Campbell is still there and good partnership here. Well, 20 overs left in this innings, and Guyana find themselves at 113 for 5. Everyone's just going to have a quick drink here. Welcome back to Warner Park. Beautiful ground in a lovely part of the world. Guyana find themselves 113 for 5, but a nice 38-run partnership, nice and steady, between the captain, Shemaine Campbell, and Ashmini Munisar, ongoing.
Yeah, they've lost a few wickets. Guyana 5, in fact, and the first to go was Mandy Mangru on the back of a half century. Unfortunately, she just pushed this one to Roselle Leeward at extra cover. Really good catch to get Leeward Islands going. First wicket to Kimberly Anthony. Shanita Grimman was next to go. Not a bit of miscommunication between her and her cousin, Liliana Grimman. Yeah, good work firstly by Amanda Edwards, but then even better by Renice Boyce, keeping her composure and being able to take the bails off in time. And then it was the respin of 15-year-old Campbell-Apali, tossing it up, and she got the big wicket of Liliana Grimman, gone for 30. She was the real threat for Guyana. And then Gajnabi, a second batter falling to Campbell-Apali, going against the turn and trying to clear the fielder at mid-on. Yeah, didn't get close enough to it. Well high across the line. Good catch from Maynard into the action in her first game this season. Roselle Leeward, she was very good, very economical, and because of the pressure built, she was able to get Cherry Ann Fraser. Really good catch by Renice Boyce, staying low and coming up with the bump. Leeward Islands well on top, you can tell from those expressions.
Yeah, they've been good. They've been very, very good, and lots of spirit among them in the field as well. The bowling figures there for you. Good economical stuff, and the wickets falling regularly. So good partnerships between the Grimman cousins, and this one, the best so far, Munisar and Campbell. Well, yielding the most runs, I should say. Oh yeah, we're in a gorgeous place. St. Kitts, that's the capital there. That's where you come off the ships and Yeah, roll around, have a look, buy some stuff to remind you what it was like in paradise. Well, I'll tell you what it's like. We're having a blast here, enjoying this Super 50 Cup in this beautiful part of the world.
Arms ready? Water? Bowler is right time over. Let's play.
Renique Maynard. Bowling from the Lozak road end. She'd like to get herself in the wickets column as well.
Yeah, good run between the two. Tonya Martin on as a substitute, doing the fielding. The good communication between Campbell and Monisar. Those singles will be important. Leeward Islands have been good and disciplined. The way to revert pressure on the bowling side, on the fielding side, is by rotating the straight.
Yeah, manufacture the runs how you can. How's an under edge? Lots of cricket happening all over the world. Hayley Matthews was in action today in India for the Mumbai Indians. And of course, in the Champions Trophy now. Looks like that Australia-Afghanistan encounter abandoned for rain. And aggressive now. Doesn't suit Shemaine Campbell.
And Hayley Matthews still in action for Mumbai Indians for 22. They're trying to defend a paltry total of 123. Of course, she led the way in the previous game with a half century. And she'll be hoping to come up with some wickets for her side, who are taking on Delhi Capitals women.
Yeah, had a look at those highlights of that Hayley Matthews half century, and boy, is she a joy to watch. I find myself screaming at the television, hooting and hollering.
Oh, come on, you're biased. Chanel Henry was on the opposite side.
Yes, yeah. She didn't have a big performance that game, though. And if she had, I would have been on her side as well. Lovely to see, of course, the West Indians operating at the highest level of the game, Shakira. Must be particularly pleasing for you. 3 runs off the over last ball. Nice and tidy from Maynard. 116 for 5.
Come on, we gotta work hard here, girls. Come on. Come on, Dad, give me some.
187 if they keep going at this rate.
Well ball, Mandy. Well ball, Mandy.
Leeward Islands will be really eyeing up the opportunity here for them to get their first win in this Super 50 competition. They've got no Guyana Joseph, whose potential and ability we know with the bat. What will be the number in their mind that they would be comfortable chasing? Sally?
There we go, Amanda. Amanda, here we have to work, man.
There will be a couple of things to consider when they're thinking about what is a good number to chase. First one will be that last game they got to beyond 180. So they will be confident maybe chasing around that. But given that Guyana are 118 for 5, they'll be aiming to keep them below that. They'll be thinking if they can get Shemaine Campbell in particular here, they're in with a chance of keeping Guyana below 150. But they can also take some confidence from the fact that last year at this very ground, they were able to score beyond 200 against a Barbados side, even though they went on to lose. With the form that Renice Boyce is in on a good surface, you will expect her to be able to set up the game for them around Shanisha Hector, around Divya Saxena, even without Kiana Joseph, who hasn't really contributed with the bat as yet for Leeward Islands.
Yes. Good point. That one going down. You reckon? says the umpire. But yes, well, Guyana will have to keep in their mind that there is no Kiana Joseph. They'll have to use that as a positive in their mind. I think if they get rid of a few key players, they can defend a small total. All right, 32 gone, 119 for 5.
Come, girls, let me get some energy going, girls. Come on, girls.
Bernice Boyce getting really vocal behind the stumps here. Wants something to happen for her side. Knows that this partnership is dangerous.
Get it! Come on, Dove. A little better
Able
effort
to
here,
sneak
man.
another single.
And in fact, that was perhaps a chance going to begging.
Well done, Wendy.
And Shameen Campbell striking that one firmly back to the left of Maynard. Would have been a difficult chance though, going to her weaker side.
Chance nonetheless. Well spotted.
Come on, Kimmy. Come on, Kimmy. Come, Kimmy, man.
And another little hesitation there from Ashmini Munasar, but again, another good quick single. This is what Guyana will want to do. They'll want to take this down. We talked ahead of this game about how important it is to use the overs, to face every ball. Get yourself in a position where you can really take advantage of the length of this 50-over game.
Yeah, certainly. In the first game that Leeward Islands played, they faced 23 overs, second one 45. And just don't think overs, think balls. If you face another 30 balls, that's maybe at least another 20 runs. That can make so much of a difference.
Back up, girls. Keep going down.
Guyana will know the
Keep
same.
going.
They too struggled to back their full quota against Barbados Bride in that first game. Had they gone on to back the full complement of overs, maybe they would have chased down those runs.
And another rush. Oh, dear. Collected nicely, but I'm not sure what happened after that. Anya Martin, the sub, collected nicely. Had a bit of a trip. 33 gone, 124 for 5.
Yeah, just couldn't regain her balance, Martin.
Let me go, girls. Let me go, girls.
And that's the 50-run partnership between Captain Shameen Campbell and Ashmini Munasar. 50 runs off 83 balls. Nice even sharing of the runs as well. The captain scored 30 of those 40, 23 for Munasar. It's a good base for Guyana.
Yeah, really good both batters. Needed some rebuilding Guyana after being in a bit of trouble. Partnership of 52, 53, and they hope they can continue on. Captain and vice captain at the crease. The responsibility being taken. Shameen Campbell will be looking to push on. Moves on to a good bit of work by Amanda Edwards. Keeps her on 48.
Yeah, Amanda Edwards will know she needs to break this partnership. Break this partnership and anything can play in her mind.
Hector, go. Get back a little bit, go back a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a field change. So now Campbell are probably being removed from short third and put into short mid wicket. Chance to run up maybe. Good work again from Shemaine Campbell and Ashmini Munisar responding quite well.
Yeah, these two really giving a masterclass, even to the rest of their team, who we saw earlier struggle between wickets, as to how to take your chances. Getting those quick, sharp singles.
Again, pulling away. Just look at how far that left foot has gone. Outside leg stump. She has to get her weight into the shot.
Yeah, you've been saying it a lot. Now it's easy to spot.
Beautiful, Manda. Let her play down the ground.
So crucial for players to have a look back at their own highlights. Did you do that a lot, Shakira, after you played a game?
Let her play down the ground, yes. Let her play down the ground.
Not at all. I hated watching myself.
Hector.
Can't tell you how often I record my golf swing, because there's things happening that you don't know about, right? There's things happening that are in your instinct that might be bad things practiced.
Well done.
And that cut shot, Munisar might want to look back. 34 gone, 129 for 5.
Same thing. Let's go into the motion right now. Come ladies, let us find other avenues to get runs. Come on, let me work, yes. Sign of you going too much. Straighten up. Yeah. Drizzle in front of the back there.
Hot and sunny and breezy, as per usual.
Drizzle.
They are the typical conditions here
And get yourself out of the room.
in this Leeward Island of St.
Sign
Kitts
of
and
you
Nevis.
stay.
Ball perched on 49, the captain, Shemaine Campbell. And manages her off century. Captain's knock indeed. This is Shemaine Campbell's 11th list A50. She's got 4 centuries to go along with that, and she's bossing it at this level, as she should.
As she should indeed. With so much experience, over 100 ODIs played for West Indies. You do expect someone with all that experience to dominate at this level. Yeah, perfect situation for her as well. Give her the chance to build an innings. Wait, signal. We'll hope that she can carry on to maybe get a 5th list A century. There's so much time left still. And she does have another gear if required. The platform has been laid. So really good on Shemaine Campbell's part.
Well bowled, well bowled. Let's try to get straight down the ground. That's the ball down. That's the ball down.
Well, in international cricket, Shemaine Campbell has been guilty of not kicking on. At this level, she's got to practice that.
Yes, Dab.
When you get a start, go big.
Yeah, she'll know recently in international cricket, she's really struggled to carry on. She's gotten starts, look quite easy, and then she's found a way to get out.
Full toss, an advantage taken, not able to be stopped. A boundary, thankfully received by Ashmini Munisar. That's her 3rd for her 27 runs. 3 also for the captain. So there haven't been a ton in the innings, but managing to get those good singles and the boundary on top of it, that's the job done.
Yeah, loose delivery. They're way off the boundary, and you understand why. She wants to save the tools, and that's into the wing. But that one hit well in front. Diving effort by Divya Saxena.
6 runs from it, and 15 overs left for Guyana to set the total. They're 135 for 5.
Shh. Swept away. They'll keep it to a single. Changing the comm box as I return alongside the great Courtney Walsh. Evenly poised game, 136 runs on the board for 5 wickets. They've really steadied the ship here, these two, Munasar and Campbell. Into the leg side again for another single.
Top stuff, girls. Top stuff.
Yes, they have studied the ship. This partnership is now worth 62 from 97. They were in a spot of bother. Still on course to get 200 plus. Wickets in hand at the back end will help them to do so. And that is all they have gone in terms of wicket loss. And these two have played really well.
They've definitely studied their ship, and this is good running as well. They scamper across for 2 runs. A bit of yes, no. And I think we might have an injury here as well. Good take in the field, getting the body behind it, and a good throw. Batter's just a bit too quick as they come around for 2 runs. 53 for 70, or 53 off 76 for Campbell. It's been a decent innings, good strike rate as well, going at just shy of 70. And Munasar doing her part at the other end as well, 28 of 51. A little bit slower in terms of strike rate, going at 54, but she's doing what it's taken for Campbell to be the aggressor. She's rotated the strike well as well. And that might be a short run. Great awareness by the umpire. The bat does need to pass over the line, as the line belongs to the fielding side.
Good look by the umpire to check it. It's very close. Let's see what the verdict is. It was very close. We can see here the bat didn't really go over the line. It's on the line. So are they happy with that, or is it going to be signal? It seems that if they are happy so far. We're waiting to see what the umpires decide. Oh, yeah, it's 1 short. Well done by the umpires there. Bat didn't cross the line.
Excellent umpiring on that occasion. Into the leg side for another single. Could have been 5 runs off the over so far if it wasn't for the 1 short. And these are those little mistakes that you can't afford at this stage of the game. Got to make sure you're sliding it in. Get low, get it over that line. Backing away again. This could be tight. And it's going to be a single to end the over. It's 140 for 5.
Well, this is very close, as we can see. Ooh, home in the end. And this is their 50th package, the partnership for Guyana. Campbell leading the way. Good couple of shots, cover drive nicely. Off the back foot. Raising her bat. Really played well for her team, Shamin Campbell. And well supported so far by Munasar.
She really has. It's a great partnership. 53 off 77 for Campbell. And this partnership 65. As this is swept away, and it's going to be a misfield as well.
Good effort.
Allowed for a single. 66 off 102 deliveries. It's a partnership that could define the game for Guyana. Tried to get the body behind it. Unfortunately, not quite able to control the ball. Good use of the feet. Just can't quite get it past the fielder on this occasion.
And you'd expect someone like a Shemaine Campbell who's been in so long, getting that full toss to put it away for a boundary, at least some runs, but instead picking out the fielder.
Excellent running. Good slide as well in the end to get home comfortably.
Just looked like she was struggling for this one here, Molly. Late call and a good throw would have been in trouble, but the dive came out. Good cricket in the end.
And great to see just how much it means to them, the two batters, as they try and save this game for Guyana. Going at just shy of 4 runs and over. They continue at this rate, they get to 194. The finger goes up. It was half a shout, not the most convincing of appeals, but the finger does go up. And this really good partnership has to come to an end.
A bit of disappointed look on the face of Munasar. Look as if it was going down the leg to, based on the movements of the keeper. Keeper wasn't very convinced in the appeal, but the person who matters the most, the umpire, raised the finger, and Munasar had to go, Ashmini. She's gone for 30, and it's 142 for 6.
Turning out to be a very good day in the field for the Leeward Islands. They've also picked up on an extra point because they've picked up 5 wickets in the second half. Broken a very good partnership, Maynard. Munasar, who had anchored so well with Campbell, has to go back. Kesia Schultz out in the middle.
And this is the wicket of Munasar. Consider herself probably a touch unlucky. Just seems to be sliding down the leg, but the person who matters the most says no, it's going to hit leg stump. She had to go.
Still plenty of overs to come though, so they want to try and get another partnership going. Calls for catch it. This is a miss hit. And it's going to be another wicket. It's 2 wickets in this over. Maynard having an exceptionally good day here. And that's going to be the end of Schultz.
Well, Schultz has gone without touching the scores. A very good wicket that for Maynard. Flighted delivery, not a lot of pace on. She went through the shot just a touch early. Got the leading edge. And no mistake was made by the catcher. Maynard celebrates. Schultz has to go back disappointed. She's gone without scoring, and it's 142 for 7 with a lot happening here. Disappointed, Schultz walks back. Let's bring Latchman to the crease. And as they say in cricket, 1 brings 2. They had a very good partnership going with Munasar and Campbell. Munasar got out, and they have lost 2 wickets in the space of 3 deliveries. Naya Latchman has now come to the crease at 19 years old. She's played for the young West Indies in the last World Cup. Campbell now has a lot of responsibility on her shoulder. Down the ground, well fielded in the end. What could have been a boundary or two, he turned it into one. And here's the wicket.
Losing shape a little too early. And a very easy catch for Edwards in the end. They have fielded exceptionally well today, the Leeward Islands. They've held on to their catches, got the runouts in there as well. Campbell, lone player standing, 55 off 80, and she's going to need to try and find another partner somewhere in there to take them through the end. We spoke earlier, we haven't seen a batting side use all 50 overs. And they want to try and do that. It's runs on the board.
Yes, correct. We spoke about that earlier. None of the teams that has batted first in all the games that has played so far has batted out the 50 overs. Will Guyana do that today?
It's a swing and a miss. Sometimes it's not the conditions that change, but the atmosphere changes when you lose back-to-back wickets. That pressure changes. All of a sudden, runs that were flowing, you can't quite find them. Oh dear, what a take this is. What an excellent catch this is. Hector, nice and close. She kept low and she's bagged an absolute beaut. Edwards picks up a wicket and the slide continues for Guyana.
Momentum in Leeward Island favor. Wonderful catch by Hector. Low down to the ground. She just watched it into her hands and made sure she had it. And then she celebrated. Oftentimes we see fielders looking up in the sky celebrating beforehand. Latchman has to go without troubling the scores. 143 for 8. Latchman has gone.
Well, they're going to need to pad up really quickly now, this tail. 8 wickets down. Plafiana Millington walks out into the middle, and she comes in at a very difficult time for Guyana. 143 for 8. They've lost 3 wickets in quick succession. Looking to work it into the leg side after a number of dot balls, and this is an excellent take from Hector. Well judged, she kept low, and she didn't have a lot of reaction time either. Top catch. Campbell, 55 off 80. She would love some partners at the other end to try and get some more runs on the board for her side.
That is middle. And bowler is coming right time over. One more to you. Let me go, Mandy.
Well, where do they go from here, Courtney? They had really stabilized the ship earlier on. And in a lot of trouble here at the end of 38, 143 for 8. Where did they go?
Well, 12 overs to go. Doesn't look as if they'll bat the overs out at this rate. But there's been a good partnership between Munasar and Campbell. Played some good shots. Finding the gap a couple of occasions. Another boundary there for Munasar, who timed it pretty well. Campbell wasn't afraid to go as well. Munasar getting a full pitch and putting it away. And that was a very good partnership. The best one they've had so far.
And credit to Campbell, who came in at a tricky time. And she helped steady the ship. And unfortunately, she's been part of a lot of smaller partnership along the way. Use of the feet goes down the ground. I think she'll be lucky that she didn't time that better, falling just short of the fielder.
This is where she's got to keep her composure and try to form the bowling now. Don't get carried away, because if she gets out, they won't get many more runs. But she needs to be there and try to bat at least another 7 or 8 overs.
Single picked up. They might just need to do this. They might need to nudge it around for the next few overs and try and get some confidence in Millington. Follow the wickets, the 6th, 7th, and 8th wicket. They've been the troubling spots after a steadied ship. 142 to 143. 3 wickets lost in a matter of 2 runs. Hesitant, very hesitant for Millington.
Millington's job at this stage is to stay with her captain. She's got to try to stay with her captain.
Just can't quite get the ball away yet. 3 balls in, yet to get off the mark, Millington. Clive Grimmond, the coach of Guyana, he's going to question how they've ended up in the situation that they're in after steadying the ship as well as they did. It's the end of the 39th, though, and it's 144 for 8.
Turn, Kimmy. Come on, girls. 2 to go, 2 to go. 2 wickets. 2 to go, Amanda. 2 to go. Take 1.
Edwards back into the attack as this is played into the offside, and it's placed really well as well. Right into the gap. A much needed boundary picked up.
This is what Campbell has got to try to do. Face as many other deliveries as she can per over, put away a boundary or 2 in the first couple, and then try to get a single and just Milton to survive with a well-needed boundary.
Drilled back at the bowler. The umpire's down. The ball's gone past the bowler. It's all happened on this delivery. We hope she's all right. Well, she's got a smile on her face. That was smashed back pretty hard.
Well, did she get hit or did she get out the way? We will see now. Let's have a look. It was a catch. And then she got out the way. Flat out was the umpire, but she survived.
Worked around the legs. Just wait to see if this might be a leg by signal. She's going to have to wait to get off the mark. That's some incredible reaction time from the umpire. Very impressed.
Very, very impressed. She got out the way.
Heaved into the leg side as they pick up a single. Millington, 5 deliveries in. She'd love to get a run to her name. Just helps that confidence a bit.
Shouldn't be thinking about that now, just survive. She got a leg by to get Campbell on strike. My concern is that Campbell is now losing her shape. She needs to take control.
Excellent delivery this. Trying to squeeze it through the bat and the pad. Campbell, she's going to feel the pinch because she wants to get the runs on the board. Going down leg, but at the same time, if she's not out there, there won't be many runs going to that total at all. That one might need to be re-bowled. It might be a no ball as it's pulled away. It runs away to the boundary as well. No ball it is for height.
So it'll be a free hit. And this is exactly what Guyana would have wanted and the opposite of what the Leeward team would have wanted. There you can see above waist-side. Second one we have seen for the day by the spinners. No excuse for this because it's not a wet delivery and he's not very happy, although he's smiling. But it's a free hit.
Free hit pulled away. And does it beat the fielder? Absolutely, right in the gap. It's a costly free hit as it's another boundary. 40 overs gone, 160 for 8. handy runs in the previous over, getting them to 160 for 8. Guyana. As Maynard comes back into the attack, she's picked up 2 wickets and at a very crucial time broke the partnership as well. Another loose delivery, and again it's punished. They're gonna have to find their radar again pretty quickly, the Leeward Islands, because all that pressure is just starting to get released with this poor bowling.
Yes, certainly so. We saw 3 boundaries in the last over, and this one is gone for another boundary as well. So in the last 8 balls or so, they've got 4 boundaries with a free hit. The pressure has gone back onto the Leeward Islands.
Cut away into the offside for a single. Courtney, if you would have bowled a beamer like that, you'd have killed someone.
Yes, I must admit that if I was when I was a youngster at pace, it could have been problems. But I've seen a few bowlers who did it intentionally, and it wasn't very nice.
That does not sound right at all. Could be very dangerous, especially with some express pace on there.
They used to duck into my beamers and out LBW.
Now, I'm not trying to rub salt on any wounds here, but I got to ask you, where is the West Indies in this Champions Trophy?
Have you got time? Because it's going to be a long conversation.
It really is. It really is disappointing to not see the West Indies at the Champions Trophy.
It is very disappointing, and as a West Indian person, I'm telling you this, it's very, very disappointing to see that we're not in the Champions Trophy. And I know a lot of West Indian fans are hurting, but we have got to do some homework with our structure here to ensure that we, the youngsters, we get production there.
That's a good looking stroke as well. Should pick up 2 runs here. Great dive again in the deep. Limiting it to 2 runs, but that sort of goes to the whole program in general, because we're talking about the women as well. And we'll get back to that point because it's the end of the 41st over, 167 for 8. Well, that's adorable. Daddy's little princess, for sure. Out to watch a good game of cricket, and great for the youngsters as well to see some women's cricket, see some good players in action, use them as role models in case she wants to grow up to be a cricketer. Anthony back into the attack, just sliding down leg on that occasion. But going back to the lack of the West Indies team in the Champions Trophy kind of relates back to the West Indies women's side as well, that they now have to go into qualifier to get into the World Cup, which was never the case back in the day. And I suppose my question to you is it the fact that the standards have dropped? That's going to hurt. Not as much as it hurts the crown jewels for you men, but there is still bone there for the women. And it can bruise.
That will hurt just a little bit, and I can tell from experience. Oh yeah, will hurt a bit, but she's still standing. She's back up on her feet, in a little bit of pain, but we'll have to continue. Captain Campbell will take that blow on her chin.
I tell you what, she's not going to mope around as long as the guys, though. Back on her feet. But is it a case of the standards dropping, or that the other countries have improved that much and the West Indies hasn't quite kept up? worked around the legs and pick up another single.
Well, just to answer your question, it could be a bit of both. I think other teams have improved, definitely, and we can see that in their play. We have not improved as much as we would have or should have. But I also think that the infrastructure, we've got to do some more work at the development process. The academies have got to come on board with performances and high performance coaching, so to speak, that when they get to the top level, they're ready to go.
Excellent delivery into the toes. Can be very painful if you get it on that big toe. Just going down that leg stump line. I suppose this 50 over regional is a good representation of the standard of cricket as well. To not have a side finish all 50 overs in that first innings. And you have the likes of Australia, South Africa even. South Africa's improved so much in the women's game lately.
So as you mentioned, standard that you recommend that just now is that so far in all the games that we have had, every team that batted first have been bowled out. So that's the standard we're talking about. You're not accustomed to batting long and spending time in the middle.
Now, would you say that's because of T20 cricket and the introduction of T20 cricket? We'll get back to that again. 42 gone. It's 168 for 8.
Well, a couple overs left in this contest. Guyana still going strong. You think about the fact that they lost a cluster of wickets, and you might have figured that it could have been all over. Just confirmation of those wickets. Aerial and all the way. First maximum. First 6 of this innings.
Yeah, first 6 at this ground in this year's competition as well. Coming off the bat of Shemaine Campbell, the well set Shemaine Campbell moves to 74 as well. Easily clearing that fielder down at long on. Yeah, she has a job to do. She's looking to get to triple figures, but she's also looking to get her team beyond that 200 mark, and really good foot movement and clean swing of the bat. Good stroke by Small Campbell.
Straight back and work for long on to do. Does it well. You said small, Shakira, but it reminds me of that picture that says small is powerful. Believe it.
No coming.
Indeed, she proves that. Nickname Mini, in fact. While we were off air, we were discussing maybe this was an opportunity for Amanda Edwards to get the leg spinner back on. She stuck to off spin.
Yeah, certainly thinking that a leg spinner could have been brought back into the contest. Certainly thinking that Jazar Claxton could have come back into the contest as well in terms of looking to close out the innings, especially when Millington was new to the crease, getting that ball tossed into the air. Getting the pace and accuracy of Claxton into the contest, going searching for those pads and those toes.
She perhaps bought herself 1 over too many, Amanda Edwards. And that's because she got the wicket in that 5th over.
Does not get down in time. 1 to close out the 43rd. 177 for 8.
That's where I put my body. Exactly. That's where I put my body behind the ball.
Let's go for the 100 now, me. Let's go for the 100.
Cluster of wickets, but Campbell still there on 76, leading the fight here for Guyana. And that continues for her. A favorable box on the boundary means just one.
Yeah, good from Maynard on the boundary. Kimberly Anthony has come back well, though. She's been good all day long. Ought to go to her before a Jazara Claxton, but you don't mind too much. You wanted to see pace and the wrist spinner. Especially when she's keeping the stumps in play. She's done what has been asked of her. Fielders has come in a bit tighter as well.
And that's what they needed, a wicket. And it's come via Anthony.
Yeah, pretty much what I just said. She's keeping the stumps in play, and that has resulted in this wicket. Kept it very simple, Kimberly Anthony. I'm sure this is exactly why she was brought back. You miss, I hit. Cannoning into that leg stump. Wild heave across the line. Ill advice. Flafiana Millington, she has to walk back for 11. 178 for 9.
Middle. Bowler is coming right arm over. 3 more to you.
Good little partnership came to an end, and because of that, Trisha Hardat is now in the middle for Guyana, the last batter for them. You always knew that they needed to bring somebody back to break the partnership. They opted for Anthony. Now, Shakira mentioned just going fuller with that one and going across the line as well, Millington. And because of that, she's lost the woodwork. Good on the part of Leeward, good on the part of Anthony. She's wrapped it up. Anthony has done the job for the Leewards. Guyana bowled out for 178. Celebrations all around. The job has been done, but disappointment and despair for the captain because she's been left at the other end. The pain that she must be experiencing, but the joy that they are certainly feeling.
Yeah, really good on Anthony's part once again. This is what you want at the end of the innings. Keep the stumps in play. Yeah, Trisha Hardat, not good enough to keep that out. That's all her captain would have been asking her to do. Into the stumps once more. Elation for young Anthony and the Leeward side. They're able to dismiss Guyana, and they've secured a couple of bowling points as well. Bowling point in that middle phase for taking wickets, more than 5 wickets in that phase between 11 to 40, and then a bowling point for dismissing the Guyana side as well. You have to feel for Shamia Campbell. You have to feel Shamia Campbell. She's been really good, but left stranded on 77. Highest score of the tournament so far, but she would have been hoping to bat the 450 and to be able to get a century.
Yes, certainly. You have to feel for Shemaine Campbell, left stranded there in the middle. She was guiding the ship, and that 77 stands out for her, stands out for Guyana. A couple starts for Grimman and Munasar, helping that total up to 178. Guyana being asked to bat first, you just wonder how they feel about this one. In terms of the bowling, the Leewards can look and say that they've done relatively well with the ball. Some very handy economy rates, wickets for Anthony, one for Leeward. The leg spinner in Kambalapali picked up 2, as well as Maynard. So wickets being shared across the board for the Leewards. In terms of partnerships, one stands out, Munasar and Campbell with that 67. But Alex Jordan is downstairs. Let's go down to her.
Kambalapali, nicknamed Sai, thankfully. 2 for 30 off your 6, well bowled off your 5. How did you enjoy it out there today?
It was really great. The conditions played really well. We bowled first because the ball was sticking on the pitch a lot, so I think it worked out in our favor, and we have a good total to chase down, so yeah.
Excited about that. You've said that your proudest cricketing moment is playing for this Leeward side. You played for the under-19s. How does it feel now to be in this senior side?
I'm very proud to play for Leewards again. They're just such a great team. They feel like family. They're so nice. It's my first time playing at this level, and I think they've supported me and helped me a lot.
You got 2 good wickets there. Did you have plans for them?
No. Well, my captain told me to pitch it up a little, and I just tried to go follow through with the plan, but I wasn't planning on the wickets, mostly for the dot balls, but the wickets came along.
Well, the no plan worked for you. Picked up 2 big ones. Well bowled today.
Thank you.
Lovely interview there from Kambalapali. She said she wasn't really preparing for those wickets. They just happened for her. That target, Leeward Islands, they need 179 runs. Well, we take a break here and bring you highlights of yesterday's game.
everyone, and welcome to the capital city of Basse-Terre. We are in St. Kitts for day 2 action of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And today, the Windward Islands take on Barbados.
Well, there you have it. In the middle, news from the toss. Windward, they've won it, and they're going to have a ball first.
Worked away. And that will be the first boundary of the morning. What a shot that is. A shot of confidence from Knight. Absolutely amazing start. One ball from Ross, and Calendar has got to go.
Yeah, an arrow straight. What a delivery to get first up. Nothing Asabi Canada could do about that. Yeah, through the gate and into our stump. That's what every bowling coach is asking for. Yeah, there you go, Selena Ross. What a start for the youngster. Barbados lose their first. Canada has to go back for a duck. Barbados 8 for 1.
Beautiful, brilliant, and the reaction priceless. Windward, oh, they're having a time here today.
5 dot deliveries, and then this. Plays down the wrong line, Trishan Holder. That ball keeps coming in. Yeah, and again, it is the top of our stump. Perfect delivery to the right-handed batter. Yeah, Pearl Etienne, the veteran, all smiles. Celebrations for Windward Islands. Terrible start for Barbados. Trishan Holder has to walk back for just 1. 9 for 2.
Given width and cut away. Clipped nicely into that mid-wicket region. Back-to-back boundaries.
Oh, Kaishona lucky with the edge. Beats Ernisha Fontaine and runs away for a boundary.
That's played well. She waited on it, and she put it right in the gap as that runs away for a boundary. Great looking shot here from Kaishona Knight.
Oh, talking about control, that was loose, and that has been deposited to the boundary.
Yeah, that's okay. Girl. Keep working, girl.
No
Keep
ball
working.
as well for height. Clipped away nicely. What a shot that is. Good sound off the bat. That single will bring about the tick of the first landmark. 50 for Kaisia Knight. Applauded by her teammates. Her 14th in list day cricket. 27 bowled, 102 for 2.
Kaisia has faced 84 balls, now Kaishona 85. Not only are they twinning in reality, twinning with the number of balls faced. Ah, this one bludgeoned. Straight down the ground. That should run all the way for 4.
Yeah, and trying to push on, and eventually she's held out to the fielder at backward point in Narissa Crofton. Kaishona Knight has to go.
Yes, they will just double check with the TV umpire to confirm, but Kaisia is walking off. She's pretty sure she's gone. So we'll have a look at this. Janelia Glasgow, well inside, good legal delivery. Just when nothing has happened for a long time. Didn't know much about that, but she did catch it. Does she remain in control of it? Fingers under the ball?
Yeah, it's just because of how she releases the ball there. The umpires just wanted to be sure that she was in control of the catch before she let it go. So Kaisia Knight's brilliant innings has come to an end. Melissa Lowry just confirming that she has been dismissed. Kaisia dismissed for 63, a very well played 63 off 91 deliveries. Bowled by Glasgow and caught very aptly. Yeah, low appeal and given. So she has to walk back for a duck. Really good over by Janelia Glasgow, getting her 2nd wicket in this over to follow up the first of Kaisia Knight.
Well, quite extraordinary. Melissa Lowry took a time to raise the finger. I thought it was a good shout. Well, decision of the umpire. It was a good enough appeal from Glasgow. And a dejected looking Nijani Cumberbatch, without troubling the scorers, must go back. And Barbados slumped now to 125 for 4.
Yeah, streaky. Off the outside edge, no slip with the new batter on straight. Yeah, she gets her first boundary.
This one behind square, and that's the 50 up for Guyana Knight. 50 off 95 balls, both twins with half centuries here at Warner Park. Doing a job for the Barbados Pride.
This is cutaway. Fletcher back into the attack, a bit of width, and she gets rewarded here. But just hasn't been able to get the breakthrough.
I'm not surprised this one will be close. This one will be close.
This would be a terrible way to lose a wicket here for Barbados. And this might be touch and go. It is. In fact, she's short by quite a bit. Very unfortunate way to have lost a wicket here. Looks like the bails are definitely dislodged. The finger goes up. And a very, very unfortunate way for Guyana Knight, who's played beautifully for her 51 off 99 so far, to have to walk off. It's 144 for 5. Waits on it, gives herself some room as well, as this is punched down the ground. Excellent shot. Big shout, and the finger does go up. This is a massive scalp. Fletcher finally picks up a wicket, and it's the big one of Aaliyah Elaine. This could be real trouble here for Barbados.
The wicket that the Windward Islands needed, the most experienced and senior player has delivered. Look like it's a googly to me. Played and a miss, and it might be more disappointment and frustration from Aaliyah Elaine because she did stand her ground. Unfortunate for the Windwards, she has to go. It's 150 for 6.
Big shout here, and the finger does go up. Wrapped on the pads, and the veteran comes in and gets a breakthrough again. She's picked up her second wicket. It's the wicket of Elliott.
A well-needed wicket for the Windward Islands. Look as if it might just be heading down to the leg stump. And a much-deserved wicket in terms of getting their composure back. Barbados are 165 for 7.
Could be a chance. Catch easily taken. That's another one for Affie Fletcher.
Yeah, let's just Canterbury will be disappointed with this because there's still overs left. But good catch by Janelia Glasgow, moving to her left. Second wicket for Fletcher. Canterbury has to walk back for 7. 181 for 8.
Gone through the defenses, crashes into the woodwork. That's the first wicket of the day for James.
Full and straight from Zayda James. Yeah, Shamila Connell just missed a straight one, looking leg side, when perhaps she should have tried to stroke that one down to mid-on. Yeah, just played down the wrong line, loses her leg stump. Has to walk back without contributing. Barbados Pride 182 for 9.
Oh, that is close. That looks good. And that is dead. Back-to-back wickets to close out the innings. The captain has done it herself.
Yeah, and it does secure another bonus point for the Windward Islands. Yeah, again, full and targeting the stumps. Erin Dean opting to go back. Yeah, easy enough decision for umpire Jacqueline Williams. Erin Dean has to walk back 2 without scoring. 182 all out. Windward Islands will require 183 for their second victory of the CG United Super 50 Cup.
183 is the target for the Windward Islands women. 2 straight. Tickled fine and a boundary off the first ball. Oh, didn't know much about that. Half-hearted appeal, but another boundary. It's a beautiful shot. Gorgeous stuff. And this one hoisted backward of square, no runaway. Back-to-back boundaries. That's short, but she got hold of that, and it's going to be 4 more.
Intent being shown, but a wicket could result. A good running catch being taken by Krishan Holder. Barbados needed that breakthrough.
Finally getting a breakthrough. A little bit of frustration as well for Edwards, as she should be. She's going awfully well until this moment right here. The shot was on, the ball was short. However, she just didn't get the distance on it. Not quite the connection that she would have liked. And what a catch from Holder. Judged it beautifully. Running as well to the ball. And unfortunate for Edwards, she's got to walk back. 31 off 30. A good innings comes to an end. It's 37 for 1.
Lovely looking shot. Opens the face nicely on that one. Short and pulled away. Not the best delivery, but given it treatment. Oh, that one. Was it pad only? Yes, it was. The captain gets the breakthrough.
Gets another partnership broken, and this is a big moment. That run rate continues to slide because of the wickets. Batter's still looking to potentially run. However, Fontaine had turned around, ready to walk as that finger went up. Very full delivery. She's got to walk back. Fontaine, 14 for 35. It's 56 for 2.
That's a big swing. That's a fielder right there. Easy, comfortable catch. Very safe hands. Ball went straight to her. And the breakthrough for Barbados.
Yeah, and again, we see a wicket fall immediately after a drinks break. We've seen it so often. Match up in favor of Erin Dean. And she gets the prize wicket of the captain, Zayda James, for just 2 runs. Leeward Islands, 61 for 3.
Well, they haven't listened to Shakira Selman on the first ball. An injudicious shot from Janilia Glasgow.
First, it was Zayda James going up against the wind. And this time, Janilia Glasgow trying to take on that fielder at mid-off. Yes, just got under it and picked out Alison Gordon to perfection. They have really opened the door now for Barbados pride. Glasgow has to walk back for 11. They lose their 4th, 61 for 4. Yeah, they can play shots like this and get boundaries without taking risks. Good by Crofton, all along the ground and into that long off boundary.
Oh, it's simple as you like. Shamilia Connell will say thank you very much. I will take it. It's been a rough day.
Trying to get out of the way. She does well to hang on though, because they're never easy when they're coming back to you, especially when you've been struck just last season at this very ground in your head. Good by Shamilia Connell. Good on her to come back and get the breakthrough for Barbados pride women. Crofton has to walk back for 8 from 18 deliveries. 75 for 5.
That's picked up well, and it's pierced the gap beautifully as well. Again, the wrong length, and again, it's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Well, calls for catch it, and the finger finally goes up. Very well taken behind the stumps, the slightest of edges.
Well, it's not what the Windies Island team needed. Jafina Joseph coming back to cut. Bit of bounce, it seems. Probably too close for the cut shot, definitely yes. And with a slip in place, smart catch in the end by Guyana Casey. And Jafina Joseph has to go for 3. It's 98 for 6.
Flight on offer, and she does hole out. That's going to be the end of Afi Fletcher and Cumberbatch. That's 2 wickets in 2 overs.
And it's a big wicket of Afi Fletcher. I think this was her last hope. She went. Didn't get to it as close as she wanted to. Good catch in the end by Gordon. And Afi Fletcher has to go. 29 from just 25, but it's 103 for 7.
The perfect start. Another break brings another wicket. Just what Barbados ordered.
Water break, it always brings a wicket. We've seen it so many times in this competition already, and we're just in round 2, and we've seen it at least twice today. Karina Noel, short delivery, she could have hit it anywhere, and instead she picked out Shamilia Cornell, position in the circle at backward square. Simplest of chances. Second catch for Cornell today. Noel has to walk back for 8. 117 for 8.
Well played. And a bit of a misfield means that she gets her first boundary. Catches the cry. The moment that Elliott wanted, her first wicket.
What could be called a crucial catch. Yeah, good for Elliott getting her first wicket today. Leg spinners are so important at this phase of the innings. Always difficult for the lower order to play them. Etienne goes for 11, 125 for 9.
Straight into the hands. And that's going to be the second wicket for Elliott and the end of the innings. They'll be very happy with their performance today. They came out, they performed with the bat, and they've closed it off in style with the ball. All in all, they win this contest by 57 runs.
Yeah, they should have done better, but good catch by Erin Dean at short mid wicket to close off the game. Good for Elliott to get those 2 wickets. Barbados winning by 57 runs. Well led by Aaliyah Annie. 2 important wickets for her to really turn the tide in their favor.
and welcome back to St. Kitts and Nevis, where the Super 50 Cup is ongoing. Leeward Islands v Guyana here at Warner Park. Well, the Leeward Islands won the toss and they sent Guyana into bat, 178. They managed the outstanding score there. An unbeaten 77 from the captain, Tremaine Campbell. And the wickets are pretty much shared among the bowlers. A 3 for Anthony, a couple for the youngster, Campbell Apali, and 2 also for the spinner, Maynard. So a decent job all around by the Leeward Islands attack, restricting Guyana to 178. Therefore, in order to register their first win in this year's Super 50 Cup, 179 is the target for the Leeward Islands women. Barbados at the top with 15 points, and you notice our two teams here, Guyana and Leewards, the cellar dwellers. Leewards would love the 1 in that W column. Good afternoon to you from a bright and breezy Warner Park in Basseterre, St. Kitts, as we look forward to our Leeward Islands innings. Courtney Walsh beside me. Courtney, 179 target, you would think they would be reasonably happy with that.
Yes, when the toss in, bowl the team out to under 200, you'll be happy with that. But they've still got to go out and bat. And we've seen that here, that partnerships could get you close. They have improved in the last game. They had the lowest in the first game. They were bowled out for 94. Second game, they posted the 183 against Trinidad and Tobago. Today, they're chasing a decent score, thanks to Campbell, who made 77 not out. They have to go out under 4 and over. So they should just be thinking, let's get a couple of partnership, and that 179 runs that we need for victory can be ours. They've crossed the 180 border before, so it's not uncharted territories. But definitely they need partnership to get to this score. The openers from the Leeward Islands, very important that they try to give them a very good start.
Yep, they are Divya Saxena and Melissa Clark. There's Melissa Clark now. It is a question of partnerships, and this opening one, a crucial one, of course, in any side. I had a little word with the Leeward Islands coach at the break, and he says Guyana is just not a team to take for granted. Start with a wide. Well, this Leeward Islands side is under no illusion that it's going to be simple to get past Guyana. It's a country well known around the world for producing greats of the game, legends. Actually, I happen to be in Australia to see Shivnarine Chandapal get honoured by the ICC. These are the updates of the games across the country. If you would like to have a look at those, they're on the West Indies YouTube. Otherwise, stay here right with us as we bring you live coverage from Warner Park. Yeah, we have a look at that there now. Leeward Islands need 179 runs. That's our game. Jamaica need 200 runs. And Trinidad and Tobago, just the 30 runs. Windward Islands bowled out for 69. And extraordinary scenes in St. Paul's. TNT well in the driver's seat. That's well struck beautifully into the offside, and will bring up the first boundary of the innings.
First boundary in the first over. That's the start they want. They need to chase under 4 and over. So every time they get a boundary or they score at that rate, they'll be cruising. That's a good shot. She waited and timed it well. And once it went through the gap on this quick outfield, there's always going to be 4. Sherry and Fraser not happy with the fielder, but it's a boundary.
Still eyeing up the field. Looking a little disgruntled early here, Fraser. That's a better ball. Some swing.
Yeah, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Came down and then just swing away from her with the seam. Beautifully bowled. And that's what I would like to see her do more often. Hit those areas. She can swing it both ways. Don't worry about how big you want it to swing. Hit the right areas and let the ball do the rest. Sometimes we want to bowl this magic ball, but patience and just hitting the right areas will bring you just reward.
Yeah, that's good. As you would expect from the West Indies international, Sherry-Ann Fraser.
And this is what I'm talking about, hitting good areas. She thought she had a bit of width, wasn't there for neither the cut nor the shot over the top. Patience has to be tested.
Oh, she's bowling. Mandy Mangru at first slip. Aggressive they have to be. It's not a massive total.
Mandy, the reserve keeper for the West Indies team, is in first slip, but this one just went down nicely again. And the captain and wicket keeper, who keeps the West Indies as well, Shemaine Campbell, is happy with that. Fraser is as well.
And a good last ball too. So great recovery after the boundary. 5 from the first. Oh, glorious. Might well be a floating bar, or is that an oasis? Am I seeing things, Cuddy? I feel like that looks like we could sit around the edges there, take in the scenery, or lack thereof, the great beyond. Yeah, gosh, so much on offer here in St. Kitts and Nevis for any tourist. And what a beautiful time of year to be here when the cold north is frigid. We're enjoying the warm climes of the Caribbean, the Northern Caribbean, the Leeward Islands, St. Kitts and Nevis, and in fact the Leeward Islands women taking on Guyana here at Warner Park. Anna Millington.
Interestingly, she is the leading wicket taker for the Guyanese team. And how much they would love for her to give them an early breakthrough.
Plays a lot into your confidence, doesn't it? Yeah, not in the best of moods this morning. Maybe expecting a little more of her from her teammates than she's getting.
Let's work, Fluff, let's work.
Sherry-Ann Fraser.
Single, but I think what we saw in that replay was she was probably having a little chat with Casey Shows. You should stop that. But there was a miscommunication again, and she wasn't happy. And I am happy that she made her feelings be known, because don't go for it too slightly. There you can see Casey should have really got that. She didn't. There was no communication. If you're going to leave it, say it's yours.
Economical start from Millington. Stopped in the inner circle. I mean, what Leeward Islands really have to be thinking here is that the required rate is under 4.
Let's work for it, girls.
And is this an opportunity for them to take it easy and try and use their overs to the best of their ability? Low total. Big swing. Not given. Looked rather close, Cuddy.
That was worth a shout from what we can see here. Pretty close. Pitch is on, and wow. That could be clipping off stump, but the person who matters the most says, not out, it's 6 without loss.
Well, a life given. Melissa Clark, let's see what she makes of it. There'll be a bit of psychology going on because Guyana, of course, in the regional competition, will have the edge, will have the history, a storied history of cricket and cricketing prowess, both men and women.
I just wanted to have a look at Alexia, at Saxena. She's moving around the crease when Sherian is about to deliver. I don't know if it's because of what she saw at the other end with the movements, but she's getting right inside her stump. And she's nicked it. It's gone. A beautiful catch taken by Captain Shemaine Campbell. And Saxena has to go. She's gone for 1. And it's 6 for 1.
Well, just when we were talking about it being a low total, the early breakthrough for Guyana, an edge and a great take, flying like a gazelle, Shemaine Campbell to her right to give Sherian Fraser her first wicket. And the first wicket of this encounter. Gone for 1, Saxena. Leeward Islands 6 for 1.
Let's cover in mid.
27-year-old Renice Boyce next in at the crease. We saw the early departure of Saxena. She'd been bumped up the order to open in the absence of Kiana Joseph. Gone quickly.
Renice Boyce, very talented cricketer. Could make a Trinidad team, but she's now with the Leewards. And this is what has brought her here. Beautifully bowled by Sherian Fraser. And as I mentioned to you earlier, she was trying to counteract the swing with her movements, and it was pitched in the right area. She had to play, and a wonderful catch taken by Captain Campbell. So good cricket from Guyana on that part. They've got the early breakthrough, and the momentum should be with them.
Yeah, we're going to need all the experience, aren't they? The Leeward Islands of Renice Boyce. Got to settle in here with Melissa Clark. And just steady the early ship. We'll get the leg by. Oh, it's given us a run.
So Renice is off. 1 against her name. It's still on the 4 required. The Leewards need the partnership. Guyana will be on the hunt for more wickets.
Not able to get the run despite the good contact. Yeah, after 3, Leeward Islands are 7 for 1.
Let's work, girls. Let's go, Fluffy.
Leeward Island 7 for 1 in their chase. You're just joining us. Wondering where Guyana Joseph is. She's had a little shoulder injury. And of course, she'll be needed for international duties for the qualifiers, the Women's World Cup. So I would imagine that they'll be monitoring her. Making sure she is well. Oh, it's good contact. Beautiful shot. And it will feel very good for Renise Boyce. Get the first boundary under her belt.
And that's what she can do. Power it away, pick the spot, pick the gap. Solid contact, no chance of anything but a boundary. Remember, she's the only person who would have hit some sixes at the previous grounds. She's into this competition with 4 sixes against her name. That's her first boundary.
And it's given. First boundary and gone the very next ball. Drama here at Warner Park.
I think she was caught between two minds, thinking of sweeping, then decided not to. Might not be happy with her reaction. Look as if it might just have been going down. Could have been going into leg stump as well. Difficult to tell from here. But the person who matters the most is the umpire in the middle. And Rennie's Boyce has to go LBW for Millington. She's gone for 5. It's 11 for 2.
There we go. Don't ease up, don't ease up, don't ease up, girls. Don't ease up, don't ease up. Don't ease up, girls. Work flop, work
Well, the
flop.
Leeward Islands find themselves halfway through this 4th over and 2 down. From Alicia Clark, the opener, has just seen a bit of a revolving door at the other end. Shawnisha Hector, wonderful player. Got experience at the international level. And will just need to build a partnership here.
Stop it, stop it. All right, all right, all right.
Especially with
Work flop, work fluffy.
the dismissal of Rennie's Boyce, the top scorer for them in all the games. And this is how she goes. Thinking about sweeping a paddle, that ball she probably could have hit down the ground. Shawnisha Hector now, a former captain of this team, played for the West Indies. Batting at number 4, she has got to take on the responsibility of trying to get a partnership going for her team.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Big swing for the last 4 off the over, 11 for 2.
Let's go, girls.
Well, Clark and Hector have got to put something together here, some conservative play. Run rate is under 4. And they started this innings, certainly with the edge, you would think. Managed to restrict the Guyanese women to a reasonably low total. They've lost 2 very early wickets when they needn't have.
Well, might have been a tough call, that one. It did swing. Was it before or after the line? She has seen the funny side of it. Sherry-Ann Fraser with a smile. Let's see if the umpire was spot on. It was very tight call, but you can't blame the umpire for that one. It was too close. Either side could not argue with that. But she's getting some swing, Sherry-Ann Fraser.
And she's into the wickets early, so she's turned that frown upside down. She'll be definitely one of the leaders in this side. Spent some good time in Australia, end of last year into the beginning of this year. Some good experience. Playing in other parts of the world, playing against the guys, having a new sense of ambition for yourself. What's a good ball?
That's the beauty. That's what all fast bowlers want to see. Hit the right here, top of off, swinging away. Good pace as well. Look at that go. Asking very good question. Excellent delivery, and that's what you want to see more of from her. If she can continue this even at the international level, not only will her stats improve, but her confidence will get higher. She's got to be the pace off the wicket at all times. She'll only get better. The same again, another good one. And this is very good to see from her. At this level, you want to see it here and then continue at the higher level one. Hitting the right here is just round about that off stump, going away. I used to find when she goes for the magic ball, now she has bowled too good delivery. She might want to go for the wicket taking delivery. No, don't lose your line and length for that. Hit the same areas and keep working from there.
Alicia Clark under pressure, 4 of 14. That one a bit straight of it. Weren't able to take the run. So the one run for the over so far, a wide.
And this is where I'd like to see her hit the same here for the third balls, 3 consecutive delivery, and then maybe try something. But she gets excited and she always wants to get a wicket. A little bit more patience from her, I think, would make things a lot better.
Yes, really well bowled by Sherry-Ann Fraser. Just the one run from it. After 5, Leeward Islands in trouble at 12 for 2.
Let's go, team, let's go.
Well, Guyana with 2 early strikes.
Oh, yes, Fluffy, stop it. Oh, yeah.
And Leeward Islands trying to steady themselves here.
Hector off the mark now. Will be breathing a little easier. The rate is still under 4. The target is 179, so you need a good partnership to get close to this. Might have gotten away with it down the leg side if it didn't clip the batter.
To regain and maintain her composure here, Alicia Clark.
Oh, yes, that's it, I want it. Good. Pick it up, pick it up. You're not touching.
It's been an inauspicious start for the Leeward Islands, and here again, lots of opportunity to run. Shawnisha Hector backing Clark extraordinarily.
Let's go, Fluffy.
Poor cricket from Shawnisha Hector, very poor. Look at this. The striker is coming for a single because of the misfield, and she turned her back and said no. And this time now, with a more risky chance, she's gone for the one. What's going on? Lack of communication.
Yeah, a poor start all around for the Leeward Islands in this. Really got themselves in a good position in the first innings. And it's been an underwhelming start to their innings. This one struck nicely. Gets over the inner ring and a real casual run. They could have picked up 2 here. Then they've started now to pick the pace up. It's got to be more ambitious from that at Leeward Islands. In trouble here early in the piece.
Not showing the right intent at all. That's Keith Arterton there, my former teammate. Saw him earlier. He runs an academy here and in Nevis. I spoke to a couple of his young troops recently about bowling. Always good to see him on the ground.
looks like a fit teenager. I'm not sure he's impressed with this Leeward Islands batting so far. 6 gone, 16 for 2.
That's my good friend there. He celebrated his birthday a couple days ago. He's in the 60s.
Impossible. Keith Atherton? Honestly, he's looking like 16. You see, if you keep your body well, that could be all of us at that age.
That's a message to us. Looking at that, I've got to go back in the gym. Look at that fella. He was a sharp cricketer in the outfield, both left arm spin, top left arm batter from this part of the world. And it's good to see that he is still doing something for cricket, for West Indies cricket.
You know, you talk about cricketing culture. That one whipped away and they'll get the single. And we know that in the West Indies, we're not the richest part of the world. We don't have the kind of access in Australia or New Zealand has. But what we're born with is a lot of natural athletic ability. That we've got in spades. We've really got that over the rest of the world. And the only thing that can beat us is our own diet choices. And Keith Atherton, he's an example for all of us there. That guy looks ripped and ready. 60 years old, imagine that.
Young 60. And as I said, he's fully involved. He runs an academy here between Nevis and St. Kitts. Lots of young cricketers. And it's good to see that they have entrusted him to do that locally. The last time I was here, he had me speaking to some youngsters about cricket, and they want to learn. And I think things like this can only help West Indies cricket. All territories have got to dig deep for their legends.
A bit of a heave there, maybe a little frustration showing. Shanisha Hector. That required rate still under 4. No rush here.
Just keep batting, trying to build a partnership. Sherry-Ann Fraser is in her 4th over. See her off. That's what you should be thinking. Get a partnership going.
Yeah, this whipped behind square for the single. Turn over the strike. Nothing more necessary at this stage. You talked about wanting Sherry-Ann Fraser to have a little more patience in her bowling. I mean, you'd have to say the same here for the Leeward Islands batting. You've got very few runs to make and all day to make them. So with the 2 early loss of wickets, they've just got to take their time here, show patience and some resilience now for these women from the Northern Caribbean. Confusion again with the running. They decided against it quite wisely. 2 from the over. So 7 gone and Leeward Islands in trouble at 18 for 2.
Let's go, Fluff. Work, team, work, team. Yeah. Let's go, Fluffy.
Work to be done for the Leewards. Hector
Keep going, girls.
and Clark up there in the middle for them now. Communication in the middle seems not to be evident at all between this pair. Yes, no, quite often between them. Manali Patel alongside of me. Manali, this pair, whoa, is it possible that, what could maybe be done when we think about that communication factor out there, just to ensure that there are no runouts for them?
Well, the word is in the question you asked, communicating. Communication. We've got to make some loud calls. As this is drilled down the ground for a single. And running between the wickets can be a bit finicky too, isn't it? It's an intricate part of cricket, and you could be really bad at it. But it's something that you can work and improve.
Catches the cry. Easily taken as well by Grimmond. Running back. Just what Leeward didn't need. Another wicket down.
That is an excellent catch indeed. Running backwards can never be easy when you're taking a catch. And the wickets continue to flow. And it's also an extra bowling point. Excellent catch, running back, judged very well. She's gonna have to walk 7 off 25 deliveries, and it's 21 for 3.
Amanda Edwards, the captain, is now at the crease, and she's come with her side in more than a spot of bother. This catch truly is the highlight of this wicket. Really, Anna Grimmond tracking back quite nicely, taking it over the shoulder. Then into the huddle they go. Good effort getting that body down, getting behind it.
Nearly took 2 players out on that simple delivery. All smiles though, and they're having a good time. You tend to do well and you tend to win games when you're having a good time. A gentle push and a very good effort. Saved some runs indeed. Not much to talk about in the batting lineup so far. Single digits through and through, and they're in a bit of trouble here, the Leeward Islands. 21 for 3. They still need 158 runs. And I don't think the number of deliveries left is going to be a concern by a long shot. It's going to be that wickets column as they've continued to tumble. They will be disappointed considering 2 days ago they had a very good batting performance.
Tries to go across it. And pressure building up. I think the reason why they're all gathering around her, I think maybe it's the foot that stopped it. Oh no, it got a piece of the body, a piece of the foot, a piece of everything. They had a good smile about that one. Can't break the shackles, Hector. She's trying. At the moment is all Guyana.
Just losing your shape on that occasion, falling back. Not quite able to connect with the ball as well as she'd have liked.
Tries to go. Does she get the distance? No, she does not. Grimmond with another spectacular grab, fielding the highlight of this Guyana side.
Well, well, well. I thought the previous catch was good. This catch is even better. She had to run quite a distance backwards. She gets her hands nice and straight, nice and above that eye line. This was more of a release shot, really not necessary at this point in the game. An excellent take by Grimmin. Millington happy, picked up 2 wickets, and this flow of wickets continues for the Leeward Islands, digging themselves deeper into this hole. Hector goes for just 6 of 17. It's 21 for 4.
Sainavi Kambalapali at the crease now. Probably a lot earlier than she probably expected to be there in the middle doing battle. Gone through her. They are celebrating all over Guyana.
I don't know where Leeward Islands is going to come back from here. What a delivery this is. Plays all around it. And it's the end of the 15-year-old. Really unfortunate for the youngster. This is not going to help that confidence column. That too, after having a good day with the ball, just not able to help her team with some runs today. Angling into the right-hander, and that off stump goes for quite a cartwheel. Right through the gate. It's the end of Kumbalapali. She's gone for a duck. It's 21 for 5.
Keep working, girls. Doing well, girls. Continue, stay on top, girls. Don't ease up, don't ease up.
Jerry, you're wicked.
The vice captain joins her captain at the crease. Jazar Claxton is out there now. Fraser has to be happy. Well, opts to leave that one. It was actually going down the leg side as well. Well, at the start of the next over, Carrie-Anne Fraser will be on a hat trick. Can't get a hand to that one, Millington. A better effort may be needed.
Millington having an excellent day. Bat pad, nice big gap in there for that ball to swing and slide right through the middle. Off stump, out of the ground. It's a picture that any pace bowler will appreciate. They really are on top of their game here, Guyana. Put under the pump when they were in there with the bat, but they've come out strong to defend this low total.
3 wickets so far, and as mentioned, will be on a hat trick if they throw that ball to her again from the next end. Oh, you definitely can't take that ball over her hand. A wide is signaled by umpire Leeward. Everything going the way of Guyana here. 2 already for Millington. A lot of pressure out there on the captain and vice captain. Want to get through this period of pressure. And 2, to get them to something of a platform. in the end decide to scamper for 2. And could ill afford to have a run out amidst all that is happening. Yeah, it was that close, Mandy Mangru. It was that close.
They're under the pump here, the Leeward Islands, being forced to make some of the errors that they are. This run, a run of pressure. And you can see the batter at the striker's end is running blind. She's got her back to where the ball is. And these are those little technical mistakes that you don't want to be making at this stage.
And let's see how close that one was in the end. A long slide as well from Claxton. And that is what really allowed her to get home. Just the extension. So that part of the running was good from her. Nice shot, well timed from Claxton. Amidst the madness, they've got themselves a boundary.
Nothing more elegant than a cover drive. This is played beautifully. She's timed it so well as it runs away for a boundary after quite some time. It's the end of 10. It's 29 for 5.
Center.
Fraser on a hat trick. One can only imagine what the celebrations would be like if she's able to pick up this wicket. Narrowly gets away thanks to the inside edge. They're having a time out there, Guyana. All smiles from them.
I should be smiling. They've been well on top of the second innings. Picked up wickets, regular intervals. There hasn't been a partnership that's been allowed to form yet.
That's it.
And again, I've got to say, the catching has been really good in this entire game, first innings included. The fielding has been on point.
Well, that's coming right time over. I'll fight you.
Having to make the adjustment now to the left-handed batter and just pushing it a little too wide on that occasion. 2 and 2 for Cherry-Ann Fraser. She's really been amazing. That first one, looking to elevate, and really Anna Grimmond, what a catch that was. And then to follow it up with this ball. Oh, they are off to the races with that one.
She really has bowled a tight line and length, not allowed for much room whatsoever for the batters to free those arms. And when you're 5 down, already in your mind, you're a bit more hesitant when you want to free those arms. You're going to be a bit more defensive, potentially, to get your eye in there, try and build a partnership. I mean, that's a telephone number at this point. Single digits through and through in that scorecard.
Yeah, it's going to take something special here for the Leewards. Those wickets to go down. You would say they've gone down in a very small cluster almost at 6, 11, 21, 21, 21 for the Leewards. Not what the coaching staff would have wanted. Not what they would have predicted or even hoped for. But can somebody be a light for them?
Not what they would have hoped for, not what they would have imagined, considering they were coming off a lot of confidence in their batting from the previous game. They did well with the ball. They did exceptionally well with the ball to limit Guyana the way they did. But the start to the batting has just not worked out in their favor today. Too many wickets too early. And as you said it, they've fallen in clumps. Guyana were 36 for 2 at this stage. Leeward Islands 31 for 5. It's not about the runs though when you've got plenty of overs in hand. It is about the wickets. Goes back to the conversation that Shakira and I were having about knowing your roles and knowing how to go about pacing an innings in a 50-over game.
She's really struck the ball nicely, Claxton. For none on that occasion. 11 gone, 31 for 5.
Let me go, girls, come on. Let's work, girls. Let's go, Fluffy. Yeah.
Janaba Joseph, the birthday girl, doing the job for Trinidad and Tobago, getting them over the line. A very convincing win for Trinidad and Tobago versus the Windward Islands.
This is yours, Fluff. Take something with you here, Fluffy.
71 for 1. A statement made by Trinidad. What statement will be made here at Warner Park?
Very reserved, very, very timid. Edwards pushing it back to the bowler on a couple of occasions. Suppose you want to see off some of the bowlers that are in their groove and doing well.
Keep going, girls.
See off the stronger bowlers, wait for some of the part-timers. Might not get to that though, eh?
Work, Fluff.
Maiden over from Millington. It remains 31 for 5. Wickets for Fraser, wickets for Millington. The ideal start for Guyana. Oh, that's a lovely looking spectator right there. You would almost say he has a bird's eye view of the action. Change of bowler. It is a spin, this time in the form of Ashmini Munasar.
That was a bit cheesy, gotta be honest.
Oh, you know you loved it. If Ashmini heard that, she would have laughed as well because she's a very bubbly character.
Oh, yes, Sashay! Work, girls.
The first introduction of a third bowler. We've just seen the two opening bowlers. I haven't really needed much more than that, having picked up 5 wickets. Very economical as well.
Well played from Claxton. Balance at the crease was nice as well. She's really looked good since being at the crease. Timed a couple balls to cover This time opening the face nicely. This is where I go to looking at situations like this and wondering who could be that person to at least steady the ship somewhat. Who is that person that's going to stand up amidst the pressure?
Slight misfield doesn't cost them a run. Some of the things that have impressed me today is the offside play that we have seen. Typically, women's cricket, very leg side heavy. They want to go across the line.
Goes across the line, loses her wicket, and Munasar is into the dance.
Pressure, ladies.
Well, we spoke about going across the line, and you mentioned it. This time, it's cost the Leewards yet another wicket. Munasar into the attack, also now part of the wicket takers. Very disappointed here, Claxton, as she should be. A bit of flight on offer, but that was just way too full to go across the line on. She strikes, she's happy as she should be. And unfortunately for the Leewards, the slide of wicket continues and they're in all sorts of trouble. Jazara Claxton gone for 8 off 13. It's 33 for 6.
Keep working, girls. Somebody gotta go. This is some sign. Fisher, come over this way.
Huh? You going? You going? Yeah. Go.
Center.
Well, if you're supporting Leeward Islands, this total will not impress you. New batter is Davronik Maynard, 33 for 6. They are naturally, you would have expected better in terms of the batting effort and shot selection so far.
Oh yes, Ashay!
Just as soon as we were talking about the types of shots that he played, it's a case of just losing it almost and looking for that release shot, looking to go across it. Too full, as was mentioned. Yeah, not the shot to be playing there. Well, a ferocious and then everything appealed there from Munasar. Not out in the end. 13 gone, 33 for 6.
Let's go, Fluffy. Oh, yeah, Fluffy.
Just narrowly past the outside. I just wonder what maybe is going through the mind of the captain.
Backing away from the ball, backing away from the line as well. Got to get in a better position when you are batting, especially at this stage of the game. Get your body behind it, get in line. You asked where did that shot come from on that previous wicket, and this is where we go back to, again, pacing a 50-over innings. It's very different. You've got to know what point of the game that you're in. A shot not needed at the time. They had just started to build a partnership.
Took it on the chin there. Ooh, that one has got to hurt, Sirley. Not much in terms of meat in that chin area.
Was there a cheeky pun intended in that?
No cheeky pun there.
Ah, okay, just
because it's
clarifying.
Is chinny a word? I don't know. I don't want to say chinny. Actually, chin is a nickname.
Heaving across the line again. Very prominent in the lower order batters, especially in women's cricket, when they don't quite have the strength and the technical ability to play through the offside.
Opts this time not to go down at it. Maybe memories of that previous chin incident, understanding the situation of the game. No need to put the body on the line.
I know we're almost off palms, but I have to ask you, did you play cricket?
I did. Did you watch my Instagram story yesterday? You would have seen me running in and having a bowl. Come on now. I know you follow me. Well, into space, but Gajnabi gets around a single to end it. 14 gone, 34 for 6.
Go, girls. Come on, girls. Work, girls. Work, girls.
Leeward Islands in all kinds of trouble here, 34 for 6. After 14 overs, Munisar 1 for 2 off her first. This for the full toss. Will get the single. But this innings really be characterized by poor shot selection and some outstanding fielding. Guyana Grimmond has been outstanding in the field, taking 2 very good catches over the shoulder and in the wind, and very casual. Made it look like easy picking. So Guyana's strengths, the bowling side, they've been good in the field, has really exposed the Leeward Islands' weakness here. Yeah, this one struck well down the ground for the single. Shakira Salman, what have you made so far of this innings?
Don't ease up, girls. Come on.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. There's nothing I can add besides Grimmer made it look so easy. She's such a good catcher. Liliana Grimmer, something I noticed while playing CPL with her. Really good and confident under high catches in particular.
That second one to get rid of Shawnisha Hector. It happened to be outside, so I saw that one live. Shawnisha had hit, you know, into the wind side of the ground, and it was sort of hovering. It was behind her. Ah, cool as you like. Just 2 from it, and 15 gone in this encounter, and the Leeward Islands are 36 for 6.
Let me go, girls. Come on. Let's go, girls. Come on.
Right time over to you.
Oh, come through.
Well, it's just been some outstanding fielding here. Liliana Grimmond off Millington's bowling to get rid of Melissa Clark, put her out of her misery. And this one I love, Shawnisha Hector, no need for that shot at this stage. Running, it was behind her, it was into the wind. It's not an area that we're known to be great, is it, the West Indians? Is that fair to say, Shakira?
Fair enough, especially with the number of catches we've seen put down already in this tournament. But she was outstanding. First one was running back to her left, her weaker side. The second one, she covers so much distance. Covers so much distance running back. And then she had to deal with judging it. The fact that, like you said, it was holding up in the wing. And also the pressure of knowing how important a wicket it is to get Shanisha Hector. So many variables.
Yeah, Guyana's done well to really step on this Leeward Island side while they were down. Some sides guilty of letting up pressure when they've picked up a few wickets. Not here. The tight over from Millington. Well, that opening pair of bowlers, Fraser and Millington, picked up 6, or say 5 between them. And just the one leg by from that over, 37 for 6.
Let's go, girls, come on. Let's go. Let's go, Ashley, let's go, Ashley.
Now that Leeward Island worm lacking vitality. No one likes to see it.
Run it, Grimmy.
Got something on this. Further down the deep third, and they'll pick up 2.
Let's go, girls. Come on, Ashley. Work, Ash, come on.
Ronique Maynard, the captain, Edwards. Oh, yes. Not for long, Ashmini Munasar. Adding another one to her tally, easily taken by Mandy and slip. Mandy Mangru.
Yeah, second wicket for Ashmini Munasar in just her 3rd over. And it's Maynard who has to walk back. Nowhere close to the ball, back face closed. Simple enough chance for Mandy Mangru. She is an excellent fielder, Mangru, but that's one of the easiest catches she'll ever get. Another wicket falls. Maynard goes back for 3, 39 for 7, and it will be a drinks break.
Friday night.
My God.
You're sexy. Stunning scenes of Nevis. From St. Kitts and Nevis fame, a beautiful twin island where we are for this encounter. Leeward Islands women in all kinds of trouble. 39 for 7. The opening pair of bowlers, Millington and Fraser, ripped through that top order, and it's been consistent traffic since. 3 for 11, including a maiden for Fraser, 2 for 21 for Millington, and a couple for the off-spinner, Ashwini Munisar. Well, the newly promoted Divya Saxena went quickly. Windies boys had to go as well, disappointingly for Leeward Island. She'd been in the runs. The third one to go, Melissa Clark, the other opener, 3 for 21, and then it was 21 for 4 from this outstanding effort from Liana Grimmond. Just outstanding. Got rid of the off stump. Sherry-Ann Fraser of Sainavi. And then Ashwini Munisar has come to the party. Picked up a couple herself, so
That's center.
steamrolling ahead, Guyana here. Got the Leewards on the ropes. 39 for 7.
4-2.
Kimberly Anthony took 3 wickets in the first innings. Will be disappointing to be into bat so quickly. Couple of false starts. Well, Ashwini certainly seeing the joke. Guyana all smiles, understandably. Wide in the end. I heard Joel Manning ask Monali what would be in the mind of Captain Edwards. And I was thinking, her mind is probably all over the place. What are you thinking as the captain there in the middle?
She'll probably have to think about personal achievements on this occasion. 40 for 7. You suspect the game is gone from her side, but it is an opportunity for her to get a landmark.
Yep, and another one gone. Ashwini Munisar having an afternoon here in St. Kitts. Early preparation for a weekend of activity, no doubt. Being embraced by her captain, Shemaine Campbell, and it's a short stay for Anthony.
Yeah, an opportunity for a landmark for Ashwini Munisar as well. 3rd wicket. Maybe she can get 2 more and get 5. But what she's done well is she's kept the stumps in play every time. Easy decision for umpire Brown. Anthony, unfortunately for Leewards, has to walk back with full scoring. 40 for 8.
Keep going, girls. Doing well, girls. Don't ease up, girls. Let's finish strong at the bottom here, girls. Center. That's center.
Roselle Liebert
Is that time over?
is the next in line.
Yeah. Let us
It's just been a procession of wickets here. Guyana very keen for an early start to their weekend.
Yeah, exactly what Kimberly Anthony did when she was bowling to tailenders. Ashwini Munisar has returned the favor. Straight at the stumps. You miss, I hit something. She's hit the pads on this occasion.
A big swing and an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Good over for Ashwini Munisar. 17 gone, 40 for 8.
Let's go. Birdie. Let's go, Fluff. Take one in out, Fluffy.
Well, it's a misery of a view for Leeward Island fans. You guys can give me a call, 715-640. Look at that. That is a phone number proper, that.
Oh, stop that, Trisha. Why not, Trisha? Well done, Trisha. Well done. Good work, Trisha. Well done. Well done, Sid.
Percy Daniel, the head coach of Leeward Islands, will have a lot to say no doubt, to his charges. He'll be very disappointed by this batting performance or lack thereof. The job of Leeward here is to get off strike, let Edwards get a few more runs. Remember, it's not just a win points available here at the Super 50 Cup, other points on offer. In the terms of bonuses, this one up and over nicely. And they'll pick up 2. A real oasis in that proverbial desert.
She doesn't look like the type of tail ender who look to hang around Roselle Leeward. Yeah, another swing. Maybe she's thinking someone could be watching this and looking to pick a CPL team.
That could only show what she's thinking. Absolutely, opportunity here. A little showcase for me. I don't get to bat often. Just 3 from the over. 48-3 for 8.
No, we're never. Oh, you go, girls. Come on, girls. Let's go, girls. Come on.
Well, Leeward Islands would have felt good bowling out Guyana for 178 in the 44th over. But it has been all Guyanese action since. One-way traffic in this second innings here on Fantastic Friday in the CG United Super 50 Cup. I, of course, I'm here for the cricket, but my colleagues, they're very keen on a Friday night in St. Kitts, getting down on the strip. Looks like it might be coming a little earlier than they thought.
Come on, Alex. We know you are excited. More excited than anyone about that soca night tonight on the strip.
Oh, you know, I might give it a go. Yeah, some good fielding still. That's the same real Anna Grimmond. She's just been so outstanding in the field, a real bright spark.
Yeah, she's earned a party out tonight. Just turned 24 days ago, Grimmond. Yeah, celebrated with a half century, and then these 2 outstanding catches to follow a 30. Yeah, just falling short of Ashmini in the very well fielded though.
Oh, imagine that. Just 20 years old, young Grimmond. And the whole world ahead of her, because what a talent she is and could be for our regional side. Oh, just missed the throw as well. 2 opportunities there. Calls for catch. Could have been a run out. But 19 gone, 46 for 8.
Yeah, and it was more about the run out opportunity here. Yeah, just not accurate enough. Not enough power in that throw. Makes it safe in the end. Leeward.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, Fluff. Let's go, Fluff.
The very purpose of this Super 50 Cup is to unearth the next generation women's talent across the Caribbean. And this game has given us a few ideas.
All right.
The ambition for these girls is to make the West Indies side, and from there, anything can happen. And Rihanna Grimmond has given us a couple stunners. Catches. Scored about 30 runs for her side. Good all-round performance.
Yeah, she's someone who's been involved in West Indies senior camps for the last year. She was a part of the West Indies A team as well that toured Pakistan. Fielded once more. Naya Lakshman on that occasion. Another member of that West Indies A side that went to Pakistan. And both of them played for Guyana Amazon Warriors in the last CPL.
But well and truly grounded. Wry smile from Leeward can send Guyana's tails in the air here.
Yes, the same way we'll be expecting a lot from those who have played at the highest level. You do expect a lot from these girls who've been given opportunities at the level just below.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, they've got less to lose, haven't they? They haven't established a reputation yet. They can come out here and play brave, fearless cricket. West Indian flavor. Right? That's it. Easy as you like. Well, you said Leeward didn't look like she was going to hang about. And you were quite right, Shakira Selman. Simple catch. Isha Schultz, a pair of safe hands.
Yeah, going across the lane once more. Outer edge. Yeah, safely held by Casey Schultz. Getting herself in this game, making an impact. Well, Leeward has to walk back for just 3 runs. 47 for 9. Cheyenne Moses, the last Leeward Islands batter. I'm going to start to continue. And Moses is here because of this. Yeah, looking to push on the scoring. Leeward, no time to hang around. Easily held by Casey Schultz. Getting the wicket of her final delivery. 3 for 25 at the end of 10.
Yet to get into double digits, any of the batters for the Leeward Islands. Edwards sitting at 9 off 34, the top scorer, but it really doesn't say much in the grand scheme of things as they sit 48 for 9. A little bit of flight, just trying to entice that batter into that shot.
Keep going, Ash. Keep going, Ash.
Yeah, and this takes me back to what I heard the head coach say. He wanted more contributions from his lower order. Where he wanted contributions for everyone, a chance for a run out. Makes it back safely. Amanda Edwards. You would have been expecting something from Rainey's boys to follow up that half century. Something from Shanisha Hector. Something maybe from Divya Saxena. Got nothing from any of the batters. It's a sorry looking scorecard.
Yeah, it really, really is a very sorry looking scorecard. And we spoke about this in our pregame show today. We spoke about the confidence that they would try and bring into today's game from 2 days ago. And unfortunately, none of that confidence really came. It's going to be a dot to end the 21st. It's 48 for 9. Single digits through and through. Edwards sitting on 9. Definitely not going to get anywhere close to this target. They need 131 from here on. As it's going to be Fraser back into the attack. She's picked up 3 wickets so far. Just the 11 runs coming off for 6 overs. And she seemed to make a habit of taking wickets in this game. And she'll want to pick up this final one. Just the 3 bowlers used as well so far speaks volumes for Guyana.
Yeah, just 3 bowlers utilized by Shameen Campbell so far. And all 3 of them have raised their hands for them, defending the paltry total. They would have expected to score more, but their bowling is their strength. Shameen Campbell alluded to that pre-match in that interview at the toss. So they're confident they can defend whatever they get on the board.
Full face of the bat. And I'm sure she would have had her heart in her mouth for a few seconds there. Jamaica, Barbados. Jamaica still need 152 runs in their 37.3 overs. And Trinidad and Tobago against Windward Islands. That game is all but done and dusted. TNT have won by 9 wickets. And that is a big win. Officially down the ground. And still no run. Are we going to see all single digits all the way down through the scorecard? Edwards still on 9.
That was a very good-looking stroke from Edwards. Full face of the bat, down to mid-on, extension of the hands. Yeah, she gets the double figures. Achievement for Leeward Islands. Achievement for Amanda Edwards.
The first player to get into double digits for the Leeward Islands today, 10 off 37. Paints a picture, a very painful picture for the Leeward Islands. Bit of a grunt on the release of that delivery from Fraser. Effort delivery. They're towing away, chipping away and trying to get that final wicket.
Yeah, just to secure that final bowling point for dismissing the opposition. Yeah, certainly they will. 49 for 9. Question is how soon.
Defended off the back foot this time. Did I hear you and Alex Top are going to some strip? You going out tonight?
Yeah, you know there's no chance of me leaving the hotel. That's for you. You're the tourist.
I have tried. I just don't know why you won't leave the hotel. There's so much to do. Safely defended. It's the end of the 22nd, 49 for 9.
Let's go. Let me move, girls. Come on, girls. Let's go, girls. Use it. Only one got a chance to get 4 now. CG.
Munasar comes back for her 6th, 3 for 11. Excellent figures from young Munasar. She has had a great day with the ball. Keeping it nice and full and straight. Try and get it through the gate. So we've got Courtney Walsh alongside me. Welcome, Courtney.
Well, they've brought me to wrap things up.
Munasar is trying to do just that for Guyana. Not the best of display from the Leeward Islands at 49 for 9. Very disappointed.
Heaved into the leg side. Falls well short of the fielder and the boundary. More of a tail-ender shot.
On what could have been 2 or should have been 2, she takes 1 because she's the informed batter, so to speak. Should have tried to get the strike and she have exposed the number 11. And this is not good thinking from the Leeward Islands. They have given up already.
Tempting, very tempting from Munasar. And this, the beautiful island of St. Kitts. We sit at Warner Park, but there are beautiful scenes at every corner of this island.
Certainly is. When you move around the island, it's a beauty to behold. Look at all those fantastic hills and the sunset. It's 50 for 9.
Picturesque. And plenty of activities to do as well on the island. Checked out some of the scenery around here earlier. I ended up at Brimstone Fort the other day.
You have been getting around. I hear you telling Joel about hiking and volcano and all that kind of stuff. You're not wasting any time.
Listen, life is very short and unpredictable, and when you've got this paradise, as this is pushed for a single, when you've been gifted this paradise, you've got to explore. You've got to make the most of it.
In total agreement. Brimstone Hill is to see Kittishan Hill. And also Black Rock, or Blackstone as it's called. You got to see some of those, yeah? Now Sherry and Fraser is trying to wrap things up. Maybe you might have a lot more time to go touring again.
That's going to be wide. A rare miss here for Fraser. She's been very accurate. There's the fort. It is quite an incredible place. And the views from up there, I mean, I know it was built for security purposes, but it is gorgeous from up those mountains. See the ocean, you can see the other islands in the neighbor.
That's brilliant. Great to see.
Well played this. Soft hands and guided for a single. Had they done this earlier, they wouldn't be in this place.
I was just about to say they probably need to look at flipping their batting up lineup. These two are batting decently. Moses, I was surprised that she plays with a very straight bat. And I remember you making some comment that what we see regularly here in women's cricket is that the law order always plays across the line. But so far, she's playing reasonably decent and straight. Get her up the order.
A shuffle might have helped their batting lineup today. They tried to shuffle up at the top and it just didn't work, and it continued that momentum all the way down to the bottom. And that's a beamer. It's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit to follow. Now, if you were the coach of the Leeward Islands, what would you say to your chat to them post-game?
Before I get to that, I thought the bowler would have gotten a warning. That wasn't the case. Maybe she's going to get a late warning. Someone has relayed a message. Thinking about it. But for me, I'm not sure at this stage. I'll probably give them this even half and have a long chat tomorrow.
Looking to throw everything at that. She just manages a single. Yeah, as a coach, you got to time those chats too, isn't it? Some self-reflection is very important.
Plus, they did so well in the field. And there's the Leeward's coach, or one of them, that is Percy Daniel. His assistant is Pernell Watley. He's nowhere near him at the moment. He's all on his own thinking about it.
He's doing his own bit of self-reflection.
Just one.
As they stick to just the single.
Keep working, girls. Don't ease up, girls. Come on.
Well, this partnership is a whopping 9 from 24. And they're looking the part. I mean, in terms of the running between the wicket, they're showing more intent than the top order batters. Really good to see the effort that these two are putting in.
Heaved across the line again. Good piece of fielding. Does very well to get the throw in as well. She's flat out on the grass. Good awareness that the non-striker was out of her ground.
Yes, this is good cricket. Thought she had gotten into the gap. Munasar got down well and then throw while she's still on the ground to try to affect the run out. Sharon Fraser could have been behind the stumps, but she wasn't.
Following the batter as she goes down the leg stump line. It's the end of the 24th. It's 56 for 9. Good effort this. Throwing while she was still on the ground.
Yes, that was good cricket. Edwards is now on 13. And the partnership close to double figures. Well, I think on reflection, the Leeward must be thinking, we did pretty well in the field.
Let's go. Work, gosh. Come on, girls. Let's get it one in.
It's now Munasar comes back. And this last wicket proving a little bit difficult for Guyana. Not quite ready. She's not sure what to bowl on that one. Still trying to find that last wicket. What a delivery this is. What an incredible delivery this is. Just kissing the outside edge. It's a great take by the wicketkeeper as well. And it's Munasar who wraps things up for her side today. Guyana, despite struggling with the bat, they've come out on top of this contest. And they were all over the Leeward Islands. What a game this has turned out to be for them.
This is a beauty. Pitches on and just drift away. Flipping the outside edge. Smart catch in the end by Captain Shemaine Campbell to crown things off. Guyana has won by 122 runs. Moses' contribution was 2 in a partnership of 9. Edwards left not unbeaten on 13. And the Guyanese celebrate. They're in the huddle. They have won back-to-back games now. And it will be interesting to know the bonus points that they might have gained from this game and where it might slide them up the table. But they're very happy. They came into this game with more confidence than Leeward Islands. They beat Jamaica convincingly in the last game. And they came out and dominated this game as well. To win by 122 runs is a massive victory. Well done to Guyana. Captain Campbell's very happy, leading off her troops. And on the opposite side of that coin, a very disappointed and dejected Leeward Islands team. Kiana Joseph, who is struggling a little bit. We're not sure if she's out for the tournament, but she was missed today big time.
It definitely could have used some of her expertise in the field, but it's handshakes all around. As that wraps up our game, Guyana, massive win today, 122 runs. It's going to help that points table quite a bit as they sat fairly low on it when we started this game. As for Leeward Islands, they're going to want to go back, revisit the drawing board, have a chat with their team, maybe look at some of the tactical side of things, watch some of the videos from the game today and see exactly what went wrong when it came to their batting. Guyana, they'll be a happy side. They have won today, but I'm sure with the experience that Guyana brings into this tournament, they too will go back and reflect on how to improve that batting performance. Certainly they've come out on top. Leeward Islands, though, it's a different story for them today. Just the one player getting double digits. It's Edwards, 13 off 45. They're bowled out for just 56 runs in 24.1 over. Only 3 bowlers used, it's not often that you see that, and they didn't really need any more. Fraser picked up 3 wickets with just 18 runs. Millington, 3 wickets for her 25 runs, and Munasar, she picked up 4. She picked up the final wicket as well, and just the 12 runs given. We're gonna go down to Alex, who's got a special guest with her.
Special indeed. She's Sherry-Ann Fraser, who was outstanding today. 3 for 18 off your 8. That's a good day's bowling. How would you assess it?
I thought it was really good to be on the winning side today and to obviously put up a performance like that. So yeah, I've been working really hard and I'm just happy to finally, start seeing results.
Yeah, indeed. Well, you play now on an international level. Do you have a different mindset coming out here on a regional level? Do you come out here looking to bully?
I won't really use that word, bully, but yeah, I'm here to dominate. I'm here to obviously show my class, show why I'm playing for the West Indies, and I'm just happy and grateful for the opportunity.
You guys put 178 on the board, which was, I guess, a fair to middling total, but did you come up with a kind of killer mindset? Because you started like fire.
Yeah, we're always confident in our bowling. I think that's our strength as a team. And yeah, we knew like once we passed that 170 mark, we were in it.
I mean, Liliana Grimman took a couple of screamers today. In fact, very good in the field all round. How would you assess how you were backed up by your field today?
Really happy, really grateful. She's obviously one of our better fielders at that region too. She's got great hands and again, yeah, great performance by her.
3 for 18 and a big win for your team on a Friday night. Does that give you license to go for a party this evening?
To be continued.
Well played.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alex. Confirmation, Guyana putting on 178 in 43.5 overs. Campbell, 77 off 97. She led from the front. And a good innings from Griffin, 30 off 49. In reply, the Leeward Islands, 56 all out in 24.1 overs. The bowling was decent, and Guyana win this game with 122 runs. It's time for the CG United moment of the match. There were some exciting moments, but this one takes the cake. It's the catch by Campbell as she caught Divya Saxena for duck. Very good piece of keeping, judged it well, and a beautiful dive to complete a good catch. She also started what was a momentum of wickets through and through, and that's our CG United moment of the match. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the CG United Women's Super 50 match between Leeward Islands and Guyana. On behalf of the tournament, we extend our heartfelt thanks to Cricket West Indies, and we'd also like to express our gratitude for the continued support of our sponsors. CG United, title sponsor, Blue Waters, Dafabet, Disney Plus, ESPN, Jeep Buzz, Macron, and St. Kitts Tourism Authority. To kick things off, let me invite Jazara Claxton, Vice Captain of the Leeward Islands, to come forward for a chat. Jazara, honestly, I know it has to be a very hard task to do this right now, but just allow me to know the thoughts going through your head right now at the moment.
Yes, it's really tough to take all of this in, and we're just going to come together as a team and regroup.
Yeah, now take me to, I guess, what went a little better for you guys, the bowling efforts. How do you feel out there in terms of how you guys went about in the field and with the ball?
We went out there really great, really confident to restrict them to a reasonable total, and we did that, but our batting didn't went as planned.
Yeah, last question for you. Even in coming off the field, knowing that the batting didn't go too well, I could hear some spectators in the stands cheering you on, you know, and really giving you guys that encouragement. What would you like to say to them that showed up here and still encouraged you guys?
I would like to say thank you to them. They always showed up at all our games, and we really appreciate it and hope to see them at the next game.
Hopefully things can go a lot better for you next time, Jazara. All the best.
Thank you so much.
It's now time for the CG United Player of the Match. I would like to invite Mr. Shane Jeffers to present the award to Shemaine Campbell for her knock of 77 not out off of 97 deliveries. All right, Shemaine, I think it's time to have a conversation. Enough photos of you there in that moment. So, runs for you and an amazing catch to start things off. How are you feeling about your personal performance today?
You know, it's been a while now. You know, I wanted to get some runs, you know, for myself and for the team. And I think today was one of the perfect days that I get the runs for the team. And it was a plus for me and the team as well.
All right, now take me to a moment that I guess was a little sadder. You were actually crouched down on the ground. You were not out at the other end. Tell me about the thoughts and the emotions in that moment.
You know, batters coming here, I like having a word to them, like, you know, just stay on strike, just, you know, rotate it, nothing big, you know, just try to get me on strike. And, you know, obviously I didn't get on strike. It was kind of a little flustered for me. I kind of get a little emotional, but at the end of the day, it's cricket, so, yeah. You
reckon there was 100 out there for you today?
Yeah, that was my aim to get 100, you know, but as I said, it wasn't there. Wicket was loosened at a crucial time, but nothing I could do at my end.
All right, let's focus now on your bowlers. Just 3 of them you today. How proud are you of those young ladies? I'm super proud. You know, the girls bowl really good and they bowl in good areas, and I was so happy to see that. And, you know, we have a lot of bowlers, but, you know, these 3 today did an exceptional job for the team, and even to the fielding, back it up as well. So I think it was a great performance by the bowlers today. Yeah, you talked about fielding. Last question for you. Liana Grimmond, those 2 catches, how special were they out there? She's a special person, and she's a really good athlete, and, you know, she's always brings something flavorful to the team. So, you know, she's a wonderful person and a wonderful feeler as well. I know it must feel good to go into the weekend with this win. Don't celebrate too hard, and all the best in the next. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Alex. And we're going to take another break here. When we come back, we'll have some more analysis for you with our expert panel. See you momentarily.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to Warner Park, where it has been an emphatic victory for Guyana over the Leeward Islands, and we're going to pick it apart, have a look at it, shall we? I'm happy to have with me Shakira Salman, World Cup winner, former West Indies international, and the world great in Courtney Walsh. All right, guys, let's start with the good news. Good news for Guyana. 77, an unbeaten one for the captain.
Yeah, certainly. She will be happy with the fact that she was able to rebuild in a phase where they were struggling. They lost a few wickets and they really needed someone senior to step up. And Shemaine Campbell really did that for them. She'll be disappointed that she didn't get to the century, but she did enough for her team to get over the line. And that was what counted. And particularly, she really led those behind partnerships in the middle phase, especially when she lost to Bika Gajnabi. She needed to stay, shepherd the innings, and she stayed there to the end. Unbeaten 77, really well played, well deserved.
Yeah, and it was an important knock, wasn't it, for Guyana, Cuddy, because the Leeward Islands bowling had been doing well, particularly Anthony, who picked up a 3-for early.
Yes, she bowled pretty well. Her 3 for 20 was an excellent bowling performance. Set the team up. I thought that they were pretty good in the field in terms of containing and getting wickets at the right time. And she just picks the wickets at the right time for them. And had Guyana, I think, under a little bit of pressure until that innings, as Shakira mentioned, from Campbell. But she bowled extremely well today, and she was well supported by others.
Looks to be enjoying it there, doesn't she? Well, yeah, it was a good knock from Campbell, but wickets were falling around her. It wasn't really until the partnership with Ashmini Munisar that we'd said, well, they're really laying down a good foundation here.
Yeah, Munisar, of course, contributing 30 runs from it. And she's not really known for her batting. So it was really good from young Ashmini Munisar. Remember, she's still growing in her innings. But the way she got off, she really put the pressure back on the Leeward Islands bowlers, capitalized on most of the loose deliveries. And then she just stayed long enough with Campbell to really put the pressure on Leeward.
Yeah. Well, it was a 67-run partnership, so good for them. And they ended up posting 178, a fairly good to middling total. But then when it was Guyana's time to bowl, boy, did they bowl. Sherry-Ann Fraser started out on fire, Cuddy. How about from you?
Yes, very, very good to see from her. She's been threatened for quite some time. Hit the good areas, had the ball coming off the wicket nicely, saving it around. And I thought this catch to me was the catch of the match. And I wouldn't want to say the ball of the match, but she was very good in hitting good areas. A lot more than she normally does, and it was good to see. And hopefully the confidence from this, a 3-wicket haul. Nothing is better than get the wickets against your name. And her 3 wickets today would have given her a lot of confidence.
Yeah, 3 for 18 off her 8. Not shabby at all. And her opening bowling partner, Millington, was also very good. But you mentioned the name before, Ashmini Munisar, and she really bowled beautifully as well.
Yeah, she continues to have a point to prove because there's so many off-spinners in this West Indies lineup. Besides the captain, there's Karishma Ramarat. So she's fighting for a place in that West Indies lineup and trying to stay in the starting 11. But she was really good. Given the opportunity today, and she bowled good areas as always. We saw variations. The last wicket, especially, it was a variation, the iron ball going the other direction. Yeah, really good for young Munisar, and I'm always excited for her.
Munisar putting her hand up. How's 4 for 12 off 6? Can I get a slot?
That was well done.
I'll tell you what, there was a lot to enjoy here in this match, but really the catching is what thrilled me. Outstanding catching we saw from the Guyanese in the field, particularly from Grimmond, Riliana.
Yeah, she's really good catching. She's really good in the air. She displayed it during practice session. I'm sure Cuddy knows. During the practice sessions for CPL, she showed us that. But especially today, it started off with Shemaine Campbell. But these ones, these were the good ones. Running to her left initially, and then this was the best for me.
Outstanding.
Yeah, certainly. She had to run back a few yards, made it look so easy. Yeah, excellent from Guyana. Really good fielding, and they really supported the bowlers.
Good fielding and bowlers supported, and 5 extra bonus points for that performance. Cuddy?
Yes, and that will leapfrog them up the table. Excellent display. Getting 9 points for this game. They're going to move from 7 to 16. They'll be up there when we see the end of it. But Guyana wanted this result. They wanted to dominate and get a big victory. They've got that. They're going to be the happier of the 2 teams, and they much deserved because they were more consistent and they executed well.
Yeah, Guyana displaying their pedigree here in the capital city of Basseterre. But of course, it's a Super 50 Cup. So 2 other matches were going on concurrently around the country. And it was a simple win for Trinidad and Tobago. Talk about emphatic, a 9-wicket victory for them. And that Jamaica-Barbados game still ongoing. Jamaica need 119 runs. And they're 81 for 2. So that's set up nicely for a good game at Connery. Well, it's the weekend time for us, but make sure you're back here Monday bright and early. We'll be seeing the Leeward Islands taking on Jamaica We're looking forward to that as the Super 50 Cup continues into its second week. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to both Shakira Selman and Courtney Walsh for helping us pick that apart. It's Guyana with the win here, and it's going to be farewell for us this Friday. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you back here bright and early Monday morning at Warner Park.